Let's run it. So I tried to tell y'all about Manscaped a while ago, but you didn't listen. This stopped being about nuts a long time ago. Manscaped is for your overall grooming experience, for your overall hygiene experience. Now we have the Beard Hedger Pro Kit. You can look all up in this little box right here that Manscaped provided for me, and you be like, well, Voch, if this is supposed to be a top tier beard trimmer, where's all the guards, Voch? How do I adjust the length for my beard? Let me tell you something, man. Manscaped is pushing the envelope. They have an internal beard length adjustment trimmer. This has 20 different notches on it for 20 different lengths. And just look. Come on, bro. That's 20 different notches. So whether you got a beard like me or a beard like Law Nation, we got something for you. Easy to clean. You pop this thing right off, clean it up, pop it right back on. And it is waterproof anyway, so it shouldn't be getting super duper dirty anyway. Inside of this kit, man, we have beard conditioner, beard balm. We have a beard shampoo and a beard oil. One day my beard's gonna get thick enough to use some beard oil, but you get a free gift that comes with this package. You get a beard brush, a beard comb, and beard scissors. So when you do have that big, thick, long beard, you just want to make those small adjustments, right? Manscaped sends you some beard scissors on the house. You can't beat this deal with a stick. So listen, man, go get you one of these, man. Use promo code VOCH20 for 20% off and free shipping, and they ship internationally. Listen, man, it's normally your balls will thank you, but we got beard trimmers, so now your beard will thank you, your face will thank you. We're gonna stick with beard. Your beard will thank you.
Beats Planet.
Okay. Draft day. What's good? Ladies and gentlemen. We are here to get some more work in. We are here to pay off the fruits of our labor. We are here. Some of us, unless you're a Rams fan or something, you know what I mean? Unless you tried to get in touch with Sean Payton and Tom Brady in the offseason. But everybody else is going to be enjoying the fruits of first round draft night. Let me just call everybody in attendance right now. Appreciate y'all. So I know everybody was in the chat clowning me a little bit. They was like, boy, Voch ain't showing up till 7. Got that right. I learned my lesson last year, boy. I tried to be all excited, tried to be early. Colin Cowherd was coming first year on the volume. I'm starting my show at 6. I'm going to get a pre-show in. And I just sat here just for an hour like, what do we do? Hey, lift every voice and sing is on. Hey. Oh, boy, they got 6 kids that won a water gun competition. Boy, look at them. And we just did nothing for an hour, and then they talked an additional 15 minutes about Travon Walker being the first overall pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. I just didn't want to do that this year. You know, I wanted to come on at 7. If y'all gonna watch me, then I appreciate y'all. Y'all gonna watch somebody else, you know, I appreciate y'all too. Just be sure to come back. Be sure to come back to get the work. We got a handful of things we're going to do here. For the most part, I'm going to be handling the ones and twos. I'm going to be handling the talking here. I was asked by some of my cohorts, do I have a big board? Nah, I just got some little papers here that I'm going to be marking off prospects as they get drafted. All the information, all the film is up here. I'm going to have the phones.
The conference has been unlocked.
It is unlocked. If you want to call into the show, the number is 202-926-1127, access code 309-104. If you're a platinum caller and I know what team you're, representing, if you've called in before and I got a good idea of you, then I'll bring you in to represent your pick. Dan asked me, hey, can I call in for the Colts? Then if other Dan call in for the Falcons. If Tyler the Scout calls in for the Lions, and I'll patch those guys through. But for the Cowboys fans, hey man, y'all know what y'all got to do, man. Y'all gotta Y'all got to take your time getting through this thing. My homeboy Sadie Fresh is going to be over here sitting on the couch here. This is something that we do every single year. Shouts out to him. He's going to be hitting me with just things that he sees on social media. I'm going to try to be off the Twitter as much as possible. But he's going to just tap me on the shoulder, be like, yo, Voch, something going on with the Eagles and the third overall pick for tampering and shit. You know what I mean? So once he tells me that, then I'll kind of go back and look and see what's going on, right? Not that anything's confirmed, but said it's going to be the Schefter of the show. Also, Brumley, I hit the second button on accident. My bad.
What up, man?
Brumley, you don't know this, right? Because you don't. Eagles just moved from the late third round to the early third round by trade with the Cardinals because apparently they tampered with Gannon early in the MS. Hold up, Brumley. Hold on. Let me laugh at the Eagles real quick, boy. Hold up. What? Hold up, boy. Hold on. They say the Eagles just moved from the late third round to the early third round by trading with the Cardinals because apparently hold on, wait, time out. That's bad. Hold on. The Eagles moved up. That ain't good. Because apparently they tampered with Gannon. Oh, so the Cardinals are losing. Oh, so the Cardinals are moving back. The Eagles are going up. Well, that's trash as hell. Anyway, like I was saying, let me get back to my intro. Brumley.
What up?
You don't even know that you're a character in this universe now. You don't.
Oh, I've heard. I've heard.
Brumley, you are famous in this universe, and you are synonymous with this fancy violin, sir.
I've been called worse things. I've been associated with worse things.
So Brumley's going to be tapping in with us, man. Brumley's going to be our main producer for the day. Appreciate you very much, sir, for holding it down for the Doski Woski here. You ain't got to provide us with no takes and nothing like that, but if you want to hop in and say anything, that's on you, sir. He'll be on the ones and twos. Okay, so we did run the Manscaped. All right, we good. Also, too, at some point I sent the links out. I sent out the links to Will Steele and Foots the King. So if they're just gonna hit those links, Brumley's gonna do the dirty work, and those guys are gonna be joining us for a little bit. They won't be joining us for the entire show because Master William has a priority over at A to Z Dallas to kind of break down the Cowboys going on. So right around pick 10 or 11 or 12, he's gonna leave. Then a little bit later, Foots is gonna leave, but they both will be joining us for the early portion of the draft. So, hey man, it should be fun. It's 7:02. The clock should be running right now for Carolina, man. But y'all know we gotta posture. We got to posture and make this thing very ceremonious. So I'm going to hop into the phones real fast until we get something on the television here. All right, let's start with him. See what he's talking about. What's up, Hemp?
Hey, what's up?
What's good? What's good with you, my guy? What you got for the show?
Oh, nothing much, man. Just seeing a lot of Luke Musgrave talk at 26.
Yeah.
Man, we picked Musgrave at 26, bro. I'm pulling my hair out, but you know how these things go.
Matter of fact, since you said that, him, appreciate you, man. I'm about to go ahead and give y'all a little bit of a pre-draft talk. I was just about to hop right into the phones to let y'all talk. Appreciate you, him. Let's do a little work. Let's not be lazy. All right, let's do this. So, shouts out to him, by the way. Y'all can still call in. I'll tap in with y'all whenever y'all need. So let's pull up Tankathon. Tankathon give me what I need when I need it. Tankathon NFL draft. All right, here we go. Let's go full order here. First round. So just kind of running this thing from the top to the bottom here. Carolina Panthers, they should be taking Bryce Young. No conversation. Houston has, we've been getting the vibes from them that they could not be going CJ Stroud, that they, could be going, some other direction. They could be getting Will Anderson there in Houston. But my homeboy said he first said, hey, man, Vegas says the odds have overwhelmingly turned around for CJ Stroud to be the second overall pick. We'll see. We don't know. We'll cross that road whenever I get there. One thing I think we need to look out for is Arizona going to find a trade partner? Who is that team going to be? It could be Tennessee. It could be the Washington Football Wizards. We haven't been hearing much about them, but I mean, they got Sam Howell, but I don't think that's a quarterback in real life. So we'll just be having conversations about that. If you're the Green Bay Packers, people don't really agree with me when I say this, Trey, not Trey, because he looks like Trey, but What's the kid? Jordan Love. Jordan Love doesn't seem to be a guy that's very locked in to me. You know what I mean? Locked into that, hey, he's our future guy because he hasn't showed you anything. So in my mind, this is a proven year for Jordan Love. But I don't think that this should stop you from potentially going to get a quarterback if you like a guy. I don't think this is going to happen. I'm just trying to figure out who would the Arizona Cardinals trade with. You know, the Seattle Seahawks could be a pick. The Vegas Raiders could be a pick. I would say Atlanta Falcons, but they just seem to hate, to hate drafting quarterbacks. They like to draft everything that they don't need. So there's a conversation. Something interesting that I want to see happen, is I want to see when the wide receiver run happens, because it will happen. It may happen late, but it will happen. When does the run on offensive tackles happen? When do these tight ends start to come off the field? I've been hearing a lot about Kincaid going late, Michael Mayer going late, guys like Musgrave going late. I think all those guys are possibilities to go early. So just like we talked about, or I talked about Green Bay being an option for a quarterback, I think Green Bay is a destination for a tight end. Aaron Rodgers, he's a New York Jet now. How much pull does he have? Because the one thing he going to walk in and say, if I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'll be like, hey, man, Green Bay didn't give me nothing that I wanted. Give me some wide receiver help to go along with the wide receivers that we have right now, just so we can see. Get a guy to go along with, Garrett Wilson and guys like that. So I don't know. That may be an option there. But when does that tight end run happen? When does the wide receiver run happen? When does the offensive tackle run happen? Those things are going to be important. When does Bijan Robinson go? Does Jahmyr Gibbs go round one? How many quarterbacks go round one? Is Anthony Richardson going to be a top 5 guy? Will Levis is kind of bad, but is somebody going to be bad at drafting and take him early? Does Hendon Hooker go to the Minnesota Vikings? I think these are real life conversations we got to have here. We're going to read the supers, not all at the end. We'll read them every top of the hour. We'll read some supers. At every top of the hour. All right, we'll do that. Voch, did you see Baldy's video on the lack of interior pass rush? Man, it's draft day, dog. I ain't worried about Brian Baldinger. What he talking about? Let's see. Okay, so cool. This is an all 32 production. Of course, I'm talking about draft for every team, but of course, there's a lot of Cowboy fans that are in my audience here, and they are asking my thoughts and opinions about the whole Dallas Cowboy draft and tight end thing. If I had to give an opinion, right? We know that the Dallas Cowboys, and especially Mike McCarthy, he doesn't really like to give away his secrets. He doesn't like to show his hand. So why would we, out of nowhere, just believe that, hey, guys, they're looking at Michael Mayer. Believe me, they're looking at Kincaid. Believe me, they're looking at Luke Musgrave. Believe me, they're looking at Sam Laporta. Believe me, right? The Cowboys don't really operate like that. The Cowboys kind of pick a handful of dudes that they feel like are going to be in their draft range, and that's their guys. And if somebody from earlier in the draft or just higher on their board falls to them, then they'll go get that dude. But the Cowboys don't seem like a team because they haven't been this way. They're not a team that just spam one position, right? Like, oh, if we don't get Tyler Smith, we'll just get the next offensive lineman. We don't get him, we'll get the next offensive lineman. I don't think the Cowboys do that. If I had to pick of who the Cowboys picks are going to be, I think it's going to be people that we haven't heard them talk about a whole bunch, but we've had small rumors to them. So guys like Will McDonald. Will McDonald is my get up and scream guy. By the way, if he gets to the Cowboys at 26, boy, we're gonna have a little party. Who is this character? Put your hand down. So yeah, Will McDonald is my guy, right? So in order for the Cowboys to get Will McDonald, I think guys like Darnell Wright are going to have to go off the board. I would love to have Darnell Wright in Dallas though, but I don't think he'll be there. Guys like Michael Mayer will have to go off the board. He ain't gonna be there neither, and I also think Kincaid is a guy that's gonna be going for you. I think everybody's trying to catch this wave of, can I get a Travis Kelce? Can I get a George Kittle guy? I think everybody's kind of gonna be in that mode this year, and this is a year where you have a lot of tight ends that are gonna come off the board. So when does that run happen? I know there's a lot of Cowboy fans that aren't fond of the idea of taking a tight end. If y'all are gonna be that, in which I agree, right? But don't be fond of the value of it. These are going to be good players. Michael Mayer is a good player. Musgrave, Laporta, Kincaid, they are good players, right? But the value may not be good. So if you're upset about something, be upset at the value, not at the player. But to be fair, if either of these characters end up being Travis Kelce, we don't care. You feel me? You feel me? But hey, man, I'm the guy that says, hey, give me Will McDonald right now. Just draft me Tucker Kraft later, and we'll just roll with Jake Ferguson and Peyton Hendershot. But that's just me. That's my Cowboy take for the day. Somebody said my jacket is clean. Man, I appreciate you, man. I only pull it out on certain occasions, man. I pull Go on, certain. I appreciate y'all. All right, they hugging on stage, man. I'm gonna let y'all know how upset I am with everything that happens on this television. So, I just feel like if you're the Carolina Panthers, your pick should have been in months ago. Your pick should have been in a long time ago. We shouldn't need to be waiting. We shouldn't need to be seeing this Andy. He looked like Andy Reid a little bit. We shouldn't be seeing this Andy Reid looking character with a Chiefs hat on screaming about something. I would listen to what he's screaming about, but I think it's better off leaving him on mute. I just talked to his auntie, so cool. That's one thing. Then there's Travis Kelce, since we just talked about Travis Kelce. So cool. They're gonna do this Super Bowl grandstand. Let's get into Supers then. Let's get into Supers. We ain't doing nothing else. And Supers will take us into the first pick, hopefully. Boy, we got 800 people watching on the Vice side. And 200 on volume. But that's cool. Volume will catch up. Volume will catch up. Let's go to the Supers. See what y'all talking about, man. Just so I can have that window pulled up. Shouts out to Coach Evan. Shouts out to everybody that's going live right now. Shouts out to Law Nation, man. Shouts out to my people, man. And look, shouts out to y'all coming to watch me, man. It means a lot to me. It means the world to me. Camera not picking up MV. Brumley, Will still say that his camera's not picking up in VMix. Can you help him with that?
I'll talk to him.
Appreciate you, my guy, man. Come on, man. Come on, Brumley. Appreciate you, man. All right, here we go. Super chats for the Voch side. We them boys who hates the Cowboys dropped the deuce says, James Slater says Dan wants nickel. Mike wants tight end. Like a nickel rusher, a nickel corner, like a nickel, like 5 cent. Like, what do you mean? Appreciate you with them, boys. Then Evan K, I think that's Evan Kavanaugh. He dropped a dime. That ain't Evan K, that's just Evan K. He dropped a dime and says, Voch, I've been watching the draft with you since I don't even know when. All I know is that when I was in high school. Now I've graduated college. Damn. Love seeing, yeah, that's crazy. I love seeing your channel grow over these years. Evan, appreciate you, man. Congratulations, motherfucker. Congratulations. They say Dan wants a nickel corner. Man, we ain't work out no nickel corners, man. Ain't nobody finna come in here and take the Ron Bland job. Is y'all crazy, boy? The Ron Bland. My TV's running behind. Well, this YouTube TV, so it's probably right. Okay, yeah. So yeah. So this is as on time as I'm go. So listen. Also, too, we gotta lay down some rules, right? We gotta lay down some rules, and I love y'all to pieces, right? I am going to interact with the chat box as much as I possibly can. I love y'all to pieces, and I would love to keep the chat box open. But y'all are not gonna ruin the draft experience for me, okay? And it may sound a little selfish, but it's my show. It's my show. You know what I'm talking about? So let's pull up Supers for volume side. So don't tip the picks until I react to the pick. Because y'all here to see my reactions. Y'all not here to see Dion Bell's no offense, Dion Bell. Or y'all not here to see Sierra's reaction. Y'all not here to see Special K's reaction. You know what I mean? You're here to see my reaction. So once I react, you can react all you want to. You don't get cool points for jumping in my chat and be like, hey, look who we got, motherfucker. You know what I mean? You don't get cool points for that. You know? So if y'all would like for me to interact with the chat, just shut your face. It would be good. You know what I mean? But when y'all start to tip the picks off, I gotta minimize y'all because I don't want to jeopardize the integrity of my reactions. Okay, one of my best moments as a Cowboys content creator was the CeeDee Lamb draft. Said was here. Was the CeeDee Lamb draft, and all that was fantastic because that shit was real and genuine, and we don't want to mess that up. All right, let's get back into these supers. Supers. And yeah, I think that's going to be the rule. We're going to read supers at the top of the hour. Alex said, he dropped 5. He says, Voch, you petty as hell for the mock yesterday. And for that reason, one of Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, or Will McDonald would be an Eagle. Well, that'd be unfortunate. I think I gave the Eagles Luke Van. No, I gave y'all Skoronski and Brian Breesy. Fuck him. I know Eagles fan being mad, dog. Appreciate you, Alex. Blue Star Game dropped a dime and says, watching Voch Lombardi, and I'm at the draft. Don't get no better. Appreciate you, sir. And Tony Snow dropped a deuce and says, for Brumley, tip that man. Shouts out to you. I will hear Brumley's cash app for that. Appreciate y'all. All right, so cool. Just to give y'all a relative sync for where I'm at, I will give y'all a countdown for where I'm at on the board. Silent God dropped the 5 just to hold us down. Appreciate you. Night 405 dropped the 5. It says, are we gonna draft a guy that makes us pass happy after firing Kellen Moore for being pass happy? Nah, man, Mike McCarthy just gonna be pass happy from West Coast standpoint. Ain't nothing gonna change.
That's enough damn salt there, Willie.
No more Big Willie. My game is grown before you call me William.
What's happening, man?
What's good?
Nah. Just about 10, 15 seconds, man. We figured it out. Shout out to Brumley.
Hey, Will. Brumley don't even know. He is a whole star in this universe, man. Brumley's a guy. Hey, Master William, man. Appreciate you for being here, man. Hey, you got the goddamn look at Master William.
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's a little something, son. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, man. A little bit. Look, it's a tradition I'm trying to keep up with. You know, draft weekend, I get a little spiffy for draft weekend. You know what I'm saying?
I would never. I would never. I'm just gonna be in my get up. You know what I mean? Footsie King, I sent him I just sent him a link. He said, yeah, man, I gotta get in the shot, I gotta get dressed. Are you making Foots dress up too?
Foots put the pressure on me. You know, a couple of weeks ago, Foots was like, yeah, Sky, you know, we gotta get all clean and whatnot. I'm like, oh, you know what? All right, Foots is putting the pressure on. I'm gonna come through with the little blazer. That's all. It's just a little blazer.
Y'all gonna hop in this thing looking like Reservoir Dogs, and I'm just gonna be in here with the hoodie just all raggedy. It's all good, man. We here for the analysis, man. Master William, appreciate somebody say Nino Brown.
Every year, it's some jokes every year, man.
Man, Will said, what you think about all this chum they throwing in the water, Will said? What you think about it, man?
But this tight end stuff?
Yeah, all this tight end stuff, man. What you think about that chum in the water, man?
I'm nervous, fam. I'm nervous. I reached out to you prior to the show, and you know, there's some smiles going down, you know, at the start for those position coaches I was telling you about. And tight end was one of them. I think it's real. I think it's real.
But I was just talking to Jay Tuck though, Will. Like, when have we ever been that team to lock down on just one position like that, right? To where, hey, if we don't get our favorite tight end, we're gonna get the next guy and the next guy. Like, you know, when Jane Ashley Slater, when she dropped a video on social media, she named 4 tight ends that could be the guy. Like, are we that hell bent on getting tight end today?
When she says, "Oh, they might reach for Laporta," it sounds like they're hell bent. I don't like that.
Yeah.
You put yourself in position, Voch, to be able to sit back and chill and take the best guy. Why are we trying to reach to get one of those tight ends in a class where it's deep? And it just don't make sense to me. You know, they describe the complete opposite of all these names they're throwing out there. I get Mayer, I get Kincaid, because those are the top 2 guys that at the position. Let's be real. Darnell Washington is more the upside. But Mayer and Kincaid, they do one thing better than Washington by a long shot at this point. But when Musgrave got thrown out there, Laporta, doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, man, I would need like guys like Drew Sanders and Will McDonald to be gone to even think about Laporta in that way. You know,
right?
You know, it's going to take a lot of dudes to come off the board for me to even consider this. And I just feel like, you know, Cowboys never been loud like this. Cowboys never let information slip like this. And we talked about how the media has been.
I was about to say, shout out to Jane. But
they've been lying to James. Boy. Jane was on Twitter. There's no way Donovan Wilson gets signed. Donovan Wilson got signed.
That was signed.
Van Der Esch will not get. Van Der Esch just signed 1 year for. You know what I mean? So we'll see. You know, I think I'm going to give a little small celebration every time one of those tight ends fly off the board. But I think it's either. I don't think it's going to be Laporta, but I do think if Mayer is there or if Kincaid is there, it's a possibility. But if those 2 dudes are gone, I think Will McDonald is going to be the slam dunk pick, and we're going to go and corral. We're going to retweet the hell out that interview. Will Steele, you already know me, man.
Man, it's only one player that they've been talking about over the last couple of days that will make me throw my damn pen down, and be upset, and that's the Musgrave. Well, Laporta, you could throw him in there too. I like Laporta. right? I like him, but not no 26. But if they take a Laporta or Musgrave at 26, I'm gonna be pretty upset.
Musgrave seems like a guy that that'll be perfect for a Dallas Cowboys second round pick, right? Just I've been hurt. I've played a total of 35 snaps. You know what I mean? Like I only got a couple games on film for real, and I got high upside. That seems like a true second round Cowboys pick to me.
Yeah, that's where they get froggy. That's where they, get the character concerns or the injury concerns. And Musgrave is, I won't say character concern, but a damn sure injury and experience concern. I like the dude, bro, but I just think that there's a whole lot other tight ends, maybe like 4 of them that I'll be more comfortable taking.
We have Turtleneck Foots the King, man. What's good with you, man?
Look, hey, man. I told you Foots was going to get duggy, man. I told you.
Listen, when I tell y'all I'm excited for the night, I'm excited, fellas.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with y'all.
Yeah.
No. But we're not gonna dampen that because I heard y'all talking and I completely agree. Like, I can't think of a day, a draft cycle where there's been this much run on one position. It just feels forced.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's just me. It feels extremely forced, Voch.
They could be just saying, hey, y'all, look over here, right? Yeah. So other teams can take these guys, and the next thing you know, boom, a Darnell Wright falls to you, or I'm just throwing some names, right? One of their guys falls to you.
Yeah. Bryce Young is the first player off the board. We already knew that first overall pick. He is a Carolina Panther. So, you know what I mean? Hey, shouts out to them. They have their franchise quarterback, and we have the Houston Texans on the board. And to be fair, we're going to touch on these picks here and there, but they know why we're here. We here, they know who we are, but we are just going to touch on everybody for a little bit, or at least till y'all go. Push, you got anything on Bryce Young before we get right back into this Cowboy tight end talk?
The ability to play off script. You heard thoughts that it may be Levis late. There's no way that you were drafting Will Levis. There's no way that you could take a chance on Anthony Richardson.
But what if they like Levis right now, though? Foots, what if Levis goes second overall? Do we laugh at him? Do we go, well, maybe we was wrong about Levis? Does Levis fit Houston a little better?
I don't even think that Houston's going to go quarterback, to be honest with you. I think that they're going to draft Will Anderson. I believe that D'Amico Ryans has bought himself enough time. I would go quarterback, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's about to be the pick. But I mean, I think D'Amico Ryans is
if they don't go 2, do they go 12? Do they go 12?
Yeah,
then?
So I think they might look at it and say, hey, we might get better value with like somebody like a hooker, or are they in play for next year, Sky?
See, I hate that thought, bro.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
I do too, Sky. I hate it.
Play to win.
I hate
play
it.
to win.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work out, or if it's so bad, then move on from the pick. You said Doug Flutie?
Doug Flutie. No. They just said Bryce Young player comparison. Doug Flutie.
Oh, snap. I'm seeing it right now.
Damn, but your damn first overall. Come on, son.
I ain't never heard of Doug Flutie top number 1 overall pick comparison. That's wild.
Yeah, that ain't coach. That ain't coach.
That's right.
But cool, whatever. All right, we'll get back to the next pick when we get into the next pick. When do y'all think the run on like offensive line and wide receiver gonna happen? I think that's something we need to be looking for. I do think the first wide receiver is gonna go, then it's gonna be a little bit, then it may be a run on wide receivers. But I think early is gonna be a receiver, a running back, and then tight ends and tackles are really gonna fly off the board. When do y'all think that's gonna happen?
So,
because as a Cowboy fan, that's what I'm looking for. I need to know when tight ends are coming off the board because I'm not trying to get Kincaid and Mayer and Musgrave today. I need to know when tackles are coming because I'm trying to get Darnell Wright to fall. It's just certain things that I'm looking for as a Cowboy fan that's all dependent on these runs happening.
I think around Chicago is when I think you'll start seeing the linemen. Atlanta's in play too for a line. But you know what? Atlanta's a sneaky spot for Bijan that I've been
Bijan
on top of. Yeah.
Hearing a lot of
around that area
make
for me,
out the top 10.
Yeah. Have y'all seen this situation about the Eagles and the Cardinals been tampering? So the Eagles got a higher pick in the 3rd round because they was trying to get Gannon.
What?
Yeah.
So I've been detached trying to get everything together for the show. I haven't seen, and now you got to stay off Twitter because they dropping all these damn
Yeah,
they dropping all the picks. So
I don't want to get the pick from Twitter. I hate that.
me neither.
I
That's
don't
why
get it.
I'm
I want to pick from Twitter.
pretty much abandoning and doing the draft.
Schefter says Eagles and Cardinals settled a tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia DC Jonathan Gannon as Arizona's head coach. So the terms are the Eagles traded the 94th pick in the draft and 2024 fifth round to get the Cardinals 63rd. 66 pick. So
So
the Eagles
overall,
get
the Eagles won.
now. Yeah, the Eagles moved up. They moved up from 94 to 66 because the Cardinals was tampered.
What?
But the Eagles was on the phone.
I was about to say I've never heard of anything like this ever.
Because the Dolphins was
Well,
tampering.
I'm about to say the Dolphins thing just happened.
But they lost their pick, right? Yeah,
Right.
The first round pick. But yeah, that's what, like, when I first saw it, I thought, I started laughing because I was like, how the Eagles lose their pick, but they got a better pick in the third.
Whoa.
So yeah.
You see the second pick?
No,
I
hold
don't
on.
see the second pick.
It's
Yeah. It's not on my TV.
I'm gonna turn my notifications off then on my phone.
Okay, yeah. Let me get off Twitter right now, and we're gonna.
I ain't
get
even on
raw
Twitter.
reaction.
It's Bleacher Report. I gotta turn the noties off.
Yeah, okay. Let me make sure my Let me make sure my phone is.
I got to
off.
eat early.
Hey, you know what though? I was like, should I trust my chat box here? Should I just leave them open?
Nah, I knew.
Nah,
Don't do that.
I'm not leaving them open.
I'm not.
You might want to do it.
I haven't seen one chat. Nope.
No.
All right, I'm getting it now. It's coming through now on my TV.
So Will,
go ahead.
Did you see it, Will? Or you just?
I did. I did see it. I'm trying to get rid of my notifications because it's going to pop up. But
hold on. I guess I'm last. Okay, I guess I'm.
Yeah, I'm about to take it off.
I'm last. Hey, I guess I'm last today.
All right, we got ESPN off. Get Bleacher Report off because apparently Bleacher Report dropping.
Wow.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Makes sense.
So pow in my face. I guess that was a bunch of smoke screen ish.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, bro. They can't pass up on a quarterback right here, man.
That was always the right pick.
No,
because you know what? Right around the time where they was like CJ Stroud a little slow and can't take tests, that's the same time when like 2 years ago they were saying, "Hey, Mac Jones gonna be third overall pick, man," and it didn't make sense. And CJ Stroud not being the second overall guy does not make sense here, right? Because you can watch film. I don't care nothing about no little goofy ass test, bro. You watch CJ Stroud versus Georgia, which is an NFL team. I don't care what Bryce Young's pedigree look like. I don't care what Anthony Richardson's upside is. Look at what I did versus Georgia. I'm always talking about this. What does your resume look like? And CJ Stroud could be like, "Hey, fam, Georgia." And we'll be like, "Hey, fair enough." Like CJ Stroud got an argument for first overall pick, honestly, in my opinion. But he's second, so go ahead.
Can I throw a curveball here? But
Please.
This pick could be a good thing for Dallas. You're probably like, what the hell you mean, Scott?
Could.
So for what I mean by the last 2 weeks, all we've been hearing, Tyree Wilson, Will Anderson, they're not going to pick quarterback. And these are people that are close down there in Houston. Yeah. And then these fools don't take they don't take no chances. They don't take them long. The pick is in. It's a quarterback. So Lions season is real, and all this, James Slater coming out. You're hearing Todd Archer. You're hearing. I'm bringing it back to the Cowboys. All this tight end stuff, it could just be the BS, just like the Texans did. It's Lions season.
Yeah.
Can I say this to add to that, Scott, real quick before you go, Voch? I think that you're looking at what just happened with Washington. Okay, so we just watched Chase Young. He's not even getting his fifth-year option picked up, right? Because Washington drafted a DN number 2 overall.
Excellent comparison.
And you passed on Justin Herbert. However you feel about Tua, and he may not be a Hall of Famer. It don't matter. Yeah, you right. You know what I mean? You pick the Q. When you're high, you pick the Q because you never know when you'll be in the top 5 again. So shout out to Houston. My bad, Voch. I just that's a great comparison. Because look what's happening in Washington. Yeah. Chase Young never gave you, and Dallas just drafts really well because we doubled that production at pick. What do we get, Micah? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But the point is, you got that production, what you thought you were getting at a guy like Chase at 2, But look what Michael was able to give you where we drafted him. It's just kind of amazing how well Dallas drafts. I just wanted to bring it back to the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Good point. I just think we're in a world where, with the whole rumors and things like that. That's just media stuff, man. That's just media stuff at the end of the day. And honestly, once this time of year, like once we get to April, I don't even think you can really trust what you hear anyway. So yeah, like, hey, we don't like CJ Stroud. What? You don't like what? Like what? It just wouldn't make sense.
Our coworker Richard Sherman said they should just do the damn draft in February because tape is tape. What happens when we get to this April and May, right? It's always overanalyzation. We overanalyze. We try to find every little thing, and we go away from what we say. I mean, just anybody that's studying the whole thing. We try to pick apart every prospect instead of saying, "Hey, the tape says this." The interview says this. What we know about the player says this. Why are we making this harder on ourselves?
Yeah, fair enough.
Voch, so you made your bones in this on tape. Like, and I think that now I'll say this, guy, at certain positions, that stopwatch stuff, cool. At quarterback, listen, an S2 test ain't gonna stop me. If I've seen him do it against NFL talent, like an S2 test with him, I don't even know what's a part of the S2 test, but I thought that was criminal. What happened to CJ Stroud? I just think it's ridiculous.
Johnny has 10 fish. He sold
damn by no goddamn S12, SD12, B10, S2. Care about all that.
Can you read middle of the field open or close?
Right.
What are we talking about? Do you know what cover 2, cover 3, cover 4 is? Can you get the ball out on time? Let's talk football. What are we doing?
You throw the ball on Georgia? Can you navigate Georgia's pass rush? Can you get away from Nolan Smith? Can you find Marvin Harrison with Keely Ringo attached to him?
Fellas, this is the pick that most analysts have been talking about moving up. A team moving up to. Tennessee has been hot. Trying to get up here. Do we think Tennessee comes up for Will Levis or Anthony Richardson?
Arizona's at a minute 30 right now, so they on the phone. So I've been seeing mocks. It was somebody's mock that said Houston
Arizona
would trade their 12 to get back up, and I think that's just trying to get cute, man. But I mean, Houston could be a possibility. Tennessee could be a possibility. Arizona could just make a pick right here. Yeah, well,
Houston.
I saw in this one mock draft that I think it was Daniel Jeremiah. Like this with the last one.
Trade is in, guys.
Who is okay?
Cardinals
I'm behind. I'm on YouTube TV, so I'm behind here.
Me too. Okay, so
whoa!
I'm behind y'all.
Oh, what the fuck?
How works?
I have never ever seen
one.
Okay, look.
Yeah, we just talked about that.
So this got to be Will Anderson, right? Or is it Tyree? This can't be Tyree Wilson. This is so. Is it Jalen Carter?
I would.
Jalen Carter, best player in the draft.
If I'm taking a defender, I'm taking the best one.
Yeah. I'm taking the best one. I'm going Will Anderson. Y'all playing. I'm not taking Jalen Carter. I love Jalen Carter. I'm going Will. If you're
taking the best one, you ain't taking Will. Okay, so
that's what I'm saying. Y'all have never seen this before.
Draft. This was in a mock draft. I think it was Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft where the Texans moved up from 12 to 3 to go get Will Anderson. But I ain't think they were gonna do that shit around. I know they were bullshit. But shit. So and there were other rumors that maybe they'll get their quarterback at 12. Like maybe hey, but look, if you the Houston Texans and you got picks like Houston. This, you get a cornerstone on your offense, unless they go get something else. Unless they get Bijan right here, which would be ridiculous. What if it's Bijan? What if it's Bijan?
Okay, so if you go Jalen Carter,
I think it's Will Carter.
But I was gonna make this point right while we wait on the pick, guys. I was gonna make this point. Arizona's roster is awful.
What pick is in right now? They ready to go.
What is Arizona doing? They're getting
trying to get more picks.
Smart, smart, right? Because their roster is really bad. So I guess when things come out,
what's the Hall said? Wait. Time out. What's the Hall said? 3. Houston gets 3 and 105. Okay.
Arizona gets 12, 33.
2024 first, and
Oh,
Damn.
that's good.
Y'all heard that?
That's good. Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
haul,
yeah,
Sky.
yeah.
They got to get
Yeah,
a
that's
better
a-
roster.
You gave up your next year's first and next year's third,
So that means
33 for Will.
That mean he ain't trying to. They ain't trying to lose.
Told
For
you,
Will Anderson?
The pick is in.
Hold on, let me see.
I told you. Oh, my bad. I'm a little head. I'm sorry, guys.
It was Will.
Yeah, it's Will.
They get their pass rusher.
That is Sky. It's pass rusher, D tackle. Pass rusher, D tackle. It's tricky, right?
This
got
is
your cue.
You
They
trade
haven't
12,
graded that high.
right. I was about to say
33
Will.
and next year.
Yeah, Will must be
They haven't graded highs,
extremely high on their board because think about it. You could have stayed at 12 or came up to like maybe 5, 6, or 7 and got a Tyree Wilson or something probably.
Okay, so look, let's just like keep
Nolan
it funky
Smith.
for a
I
second.
mean, I'm
Let's
sorry,
just
guys.
say
I don't.
here's the why. Here's the why, Sky.
First, let me ask you a question. First, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. So, is Will Anderson even this good to be getting with all this conversation?
I don't like
Is
it.
he this good? Is he hold on. Is he this good? Maybe not. But on a defense with Petrie, Derek Stingley.
Can't tell me none of that, maybe not.
No. I get it, Sky. But
I don't think
I mean, I get it, Bosh. But
affects
what you
Will.
just, I like Petrie. No, I think that
I don't think he
you're now
affects Will
building your
Anderson.
now you have a cornerstone on your middle on each level of your defense, maybe linebacker. But I like it, me personally, because I like the aggressiveness.
I'm on the Cardinal side of this, man, because you got your franchise quarterback and you got a ton of picks now. And I don't think the Texans just automatically going to win games next year.
The Cardinals have a franchise quarterback
next year. Well, they have a guy that
I mean, they got their franchise quarterback.
Arizona have a guy. They had
Skywalker still. They had to put in a clause for this man to watch film.
I didn't.
So
I
you
didn't
so
say work
indifferent.
hard, Foots. I didn't say
I mean,
Kyler Murray
yeah,
work hard. But he's a franchise quarterback.
What you know the problem?
I don't like. I don't like. Listen. I like Will. I don't like this for them.
I hate
I
this
would have
for you.
took. I would have took
Can
the
I talk y'all
interior.
into it?
I would take Nolan Smith at 12.
Probably.
And just,
That's why you can't really talk me into it because I feel like you can probably get a blue chip edge guy at 12 or trade up a little bit, more, a little bit less actually, and give away less and still get you a quality edge guy. This has to be D'Amico Ryan saying, "I want Will." I think Will Anderson is going to be our Nick Bosa. That's it.
D'Amico off to a bad start there if he hit that moment declaring this. Go ahead.
But you the head coach, Scott and D'Amico, and he's saying, "I need this player in order." If you guys want to get CJ, you having those bad.
But is Will Anderson that guy though?
We're not saying
the production. The production wasn't great, but
if this was Micah Parsons, but if you promise me Micah Parsons, this makes sense. That's Will Anderson.
Yeah,
Jalen Carter better than him, in my opinion.
Bro, they gave up. The 12. Obviously, next year's 1, this year's 2, another 4th. I think the dude said.
And 33 is a hell of a pick in this draft.
That's a hell of a
premium pick.
Okay, I didn't know that they gave in this year's 2.
First round pick, basically.
Yeah.
How many 2s did they have this year? Can your man let you know, Scott? How many 2s? I mean,
I'm
how many 2s
looking
did they have this year?
That could be two foots. They could have multiple 2s, so they just like screw it. Well,
that's what I'm saying. Like they just said, but I get what you're saying too, Scott.
You talking about the Texans or the Cardinals, Foots?
Houston. How many second round picks do Houston have?
So Houston just gave away 33. That's the only second they got. And then they come back with they got 65.
Kind of like a 1.
So Houston got 2 third-round picks, but they don't have any more second-round picks.
But 2 3s. Okay,
Man,
now let me ask you.
in this draft.
And next year's first.
Look, but 33 in this draft is crazy though. So the Cardinals still get to get 12 and that 30. Come on, Flister King. This ain't a good draft. That's not a good.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Here it is. It just came on the screen. Here we go.
If you have 2 3s,
third overall and a fourth round,
2 third-round picks, and you just walk
man,
away
I'm sorry,
with CJ
Flister.
Stroud.
Bro, that is a quarterback haul.
With CJ Stroud, you just walk away with CJ Stroud and Will Anderson. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Foot.
They didn't even give up this much to CJ Stroud.
Hold on, listen, Foots. They got 2 good players. Like I'm. This isn't like they got some bad players. It's just that for me, I think you could have either trade up to 6 or 7 or 5 or 8 or 9 or stay put and got a Tyree Wilson, a Nolan Smith. They could have got in my opinion, one of them rushers.
Scott,
No, they could have moved, but they gave up quarterback value for Will Anderson.
Yes.
Dang,
That's the
Colts
problem. They got
pickers,
good
man.
players, but that's mother compensation, though. You know what I mean? Like you giving away something for like you want a guarantee. I'm gonna have to. I'm shutting it.
Is
down.
Will
Y'all-
Anderson
y'all
better than Micah Parsons coming out?
No, I don't think.
No. But
I don't think
hold
he's
on, hold on,
Bosa.
hold on,
I
hold
don't
on,
think
hold
he's
on, hold on.
And no,
Young.
and nobody
He
traded up
ain't
for
even
him.
Chase Young.
No.
He's not even Chase Young.
Vach,
They're not gonna sign
He's not.
Smith-Njigba. He ain't even
Vach,
Chase
he's
Young.
better than Chase Young.
Plus, he not
Hold on,
Chase.
wait.
Plus, he not better than Chase Young.
Time out.
Plus, he not better than Chase Young. Yeah,
Time out. We're gonna argue now. We turn it to the
We gonna
round
argue
table.
now.
Skywalker still. I graded Chase Young because you know why I had to? Because every Washington fan, he went to DeMatha High School. I'm from the DMV.
I don't know what school he went to. That
Chase is a
motherfucker better than
run-stopping
Chase Young.
I'm telling you, I like Chase Young a lot, but Will has more bend. He's more twitchy than Chase.
He got
Chase
more.
is a
Will
run-stopping defensive
Anderson.
end.
Will Anderson got more bend and more than what than Chase? You crazy foots?
I'm very crazy. Yes, we will.
Man,
Come back to this video.
Plus, you just hate the Washington football team, bro. I get that. Chase Young gonna get traded to the Jets or something. You gonna change your opinion on Chase Young?
Hold on.
I like Will Anderson. That boy is not Chase Young.
Let me just have some fun real quick.
Pickens in, guys.
And these picks in. Okay, well,
I'm not
real quick. Real
Rumbly.
quick. If I was Houston, I would have flipped that third overall pick for a haul, motherfucker. I would have traded back.
Y'all, the draft is turned up early.
Who is it? Just say it, bro. Just say it.
I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say that shit.
Say it.
I just want y'all to react.
Anthony Richardson. This don't shock me. They need
Okay, it's Anthony Richardson. Okay, cool.
They need a Q, bro.
It's Anthony Richardson.
I thought Levis was the pick here, y'all. You better have a plan with him with that.
Well, Foots.
You better have a plan.
The Eagles quarterback, offensive coordinators there, right? So he knows how to use an athletic running quarterback, but can Anthony Richardson put it all? Here's the thing. This is why I wanted Anthony Richardson to go to like Seattle or go to a team where he could sit down a little bit, because he's going to need to learn how to be a pro and learn how to read like a pro, et cetera, et cetera. But if it was one team, I guess, where you could say maybe that learning curve gets jumped a little bit, it's this offensive coordinator, right? It's this head coach, because a lot of zone reads, Voch, a lot of running with the quarterback, a lot of college style offense. So maybe this speeds up his process. But I like it for the Colts. They needed a quarterback. Y'all know how I feel. Don't play around. You need a Q. If a Q's there, take your Q.
Brumlin, let me ask you a question. Brumlin, let me ask you a question.
What up?
Would you rather have Will Anderson or Chase Young?
Chase Young.
Appreciate you, Brumlin.
On one hip.
Appreciate you, Brumlin.
It's a freak. Anthony Richardson's a damn freak.
Hey, Brim, how you?
Hey, buddy.
Anthony Richardson,
nice to meet you. Sorry to gang up on you the first time we meet. Shit happens.
This ain't new, bro.
One thing for sure, I will stand on an island and I'll be like Castaway. It'll be me and Wilson.
Be one
Don't worry about it.
thirsty motherfucker on that island.
Wilson.
Hey, but let me say this though, right?
Okay.
We're gonna, because I actually ran some numbers on Chase after his rookie year, the injuries, and I was looking at some. He had 1 sack after the rookie year, and that could be some of that. But let me ask y'all this: he has 4 first-round picks on that defensive line with him. 3, excuse me.
Would you rather have Chase
and
or Will Anderson?
so there's no excuse why his production dipped, Sky, unless he just doesn't have the bend that we think. He's not the Bosa brothers. The Bosa, no, real quick, hold on, Sky. Nick Bosa missed a year and has 40+ sacks. I'm just saying. He had an ACL. Let's talk about it.
Will Anderson is going. I think he's going to be fine in Houston. I just don't like the compensation, and I don't think he's that type. I don't think he's Nick Bosa. Like I don't.
He's not Micah Parsons. No, I would never say he's Micah.
Or
Parsons.
Micah.
But you guys are overrating Chase Young. I'm gonna die on that hill.
Listen, I don't give a damn about Chase Young. I don't care about Chase Young.
Watch it, Scott. Watch it.
I can damn about
Chase. Look, I'm a Rashawn Slater fan. I care nothing about Chase Young.
Hold up,
Chase is better than Will Anderson. Go ahead, bud.
Can I get my Colts bag real quick? Just thinking about Jonathan Taylor.
That's a good trade, by the way.
Anthony Richardson. I think Jonathan Taylor, Anthony Richardson, working out that that Eagles offense.
I forgot about Jonathan.
I think I like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting because the Colts O-line took a step back. And
it's that's true too. That O-line was revered. That was supposed to be like a top 3 offensive line coming in last year, and I don't know what happened. It just kind of took a step back. But what if And they don't got no Jeff Stoutland coming with, what's the offense coordinator's name? I know Gannon was defense coordinator.
Eagles,
I forget brother's name. It's not the top of my head. Sorry, y'all. But that guy, right? They're not bringing Stoutland with them, but they are bringing that scheme. So it could help that offense line get back to what it was.
You know what happened too, though, Scott? Bernard Raymond, he didn't pan how I think they thought he would. And Quentin Nelson, oddly,
Yeah, he took a step back. Weird.
Year 1 was, year 1, 2 was a Hall of Famer, and he just didn't play well. And that just makes me appreciate Zach Martin so much more. He's never had that type of drop off. It's strange. They both went to Notre Dame, by the way.
God damn it, I couldn't remember his name. Shane Steichen is the head coach. Yeah.
Hey, fellas,
can I ask y'all real quick? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we got 1,300 watch on the Vice side. Man. I just want to just shout out everybody that's tapped in with us right now. Love y'all, man. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Foots.
No, I just, this is fun. It's fun exercise because when you talk about these rosters, 100% Arizona won the trade, Bosh, because they're going to get more good players. They don't have good players on their roster.
Assuming that
I'm getting out of the chat. That's why I got to get out the chat.
I didn't even look at it, Scott, because I'm going to be irritated. They're not going to mess my Christmas up. Y'all will not mess me and Bosh Christmas up. Y'all can have it.
Trust.
Yeah, they got me during the CD Lamb years ago. That's when I said no more.
If y'all need a countdown, I am at Seattle's pick 2 minutes and 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. That's my countdown.
Foots is before all of us, so I don't care if Foots says it as long as we hear it from us.
No, Foots say it neither. Like Foots, you can react, but just don't say it neither because I like surprise. But
I like this.
Yeah, I'm about 5 seconds ahead of you, bro.
Okay.
Now, can I say something about Seattle real quick?
Sure,
Killed
sir.
the draft last year. Tariq Woolen.
They did.
Killed the draft last year. They fleeced Denver. It was a remember that, what was that 3-6 Mafia song? Let's plan a robbery. They robbed them.
Yeah.
They got rid of Russell Wilson. They say, hey, he can't play no more. Denver, y'all can have him. And Russell Wilson fell off a bridge, and they got picks, and they turned those picks into players. Charles Cross was a good player.
Okay.
Seattle nails this draft.
None of it works out if Geno doesn't have a damn lifetime type of season. Unbelievable. Shout out to Geno.
So listen, fellas. Do y'all think Seattle should be looking quarterback right here?
I would have loved Richardson here, bro. Yeah, I would have loved Richardson here. Sit back because Pete Carroll knows how to get to these young guys, these college kids, these young kids. Sit a year behind Geno, learn the offense, and then step in after that. But I don't see quarterback anymore.
So the Seahawks are at a minute on my screen. Do you think that they're trying to trade out of this thing right now?
Picks in.
Well, shit, picks in.
For me, I'm not saying that's the pick, but that would be my pick.
So did y'all listen? Hold on real quick. Did y'all listen to the draft show yesterday? They had the mock draft from the Draft Network where Jalen Carter fell to 26 on their mock draft.
Why the hell they do that?
it just that mock draft scenario, and Bobby was like, I done did this a million times and he never fell, but today for whatever reason he fell all the way to 26.
Let me tell you something. I love me some Will McDonald, boy. Jalen Carter at 26.
Come on, man. And look, they was trying to trade up at 20, and they kept passing. In my head, I'm like, what are y'all doing? Go get him. But he fell. He fell to him at 26.
And they were just doing a mock draft simulator?
Mock draft simulator, man. Darnell Wright, Jalen Carter were both there on the board at 26.
Oh man. Well, I'm trying not to look at my chat box here because they're untrustworthy.
I got a commercial break.
Yeah, me too. But I'm just gonna go ahead and minimize that. I know I got Tankathon pulled up. I'll put that where my chat box once was, since they're not gonna be reliable there. Boom. All right. So here we go. So the Seahawks are on the clock. The Lions are coming up next. Then the Raiders, then the Atlanta Falcons, Chicago, and then the Philadelphia Eagles. We're all Cowboy fans here. Is like y'all banking on the Eagles not getting anybody? Is there anybody that y'all don't want the Eagles to get, or you hope like Luke Van Ness gets to the Eagles or something? What y'all think?
Jalen Carter and Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, them.
I don't want.
But I will say this, right? I will say this. Philly doesn't I don't think that Philly marries players as well as the Cowboys. I think they do a better job in free agency. I think, Sky, you've been on top of this, right? Like, they've had some historically bad misses. Sidney
drafting?
Jones.
Okay.
Yes. Sidney Jones, Jalen Rager.
I was like, they just won a Super
Huh?
No. Go.
No. I'm just saying. Like, I think they
You're
do
not
okay.
You're not,
I think we do a better job with turning our picks into star power.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They just zoomed in on Will Levis' face. So let's see.
It makes sense. It makes sense what they just did. This is just you guys
that just took.
Yeah. Oh. But anyway, but my Philly point, I don't think they turn like Dallas really. Yeah, interesting, right, Sky?
Oh.
Right.
Hey,
okay.
Well,
Hey,
okay.
yo.
So shit.
Didn't need defensive help. So,
Hey,
so
but look at that. Look at Gonzalez.
Devon
Gonzalez was the first person to dap him up. I love that type of stuff. Like,
That's
way
dope.
to show love, man. That's dope.
Hey.
So you, so
they got a nice young duo.
Yeah, man, Woolen and Witherspoon. Yeah. Damn.
That's
Okay,
a nice
so Devon
duo,
Witherspoon,
fam.
boy, just physical players. You know what I mean? Physical corners. That's a great low key pick. And Jalen Carter.
I was just can we come back? Can we come back here real quick? One time for the one time. Detroit's up next. Vegas, they're not happening because we understand what happened with Ruggs, right? Atlanta, Chicago, Philly round out the top 10. Yeah. Please.
Jalen Carter.
For the love of God.
Yeah,
Detroit,
not 10.
Atlanta, or Chicago, please.
Don't let that motherfucker make it a 10. Don't let Jalen Carter make it a 10. Damn. Hold on, fellas. We got
They can't.
Huh?
They can't.
the
Philly can't take another D tackle that high.
What? Why not?
Why they can't?
Guys.
Fletcher Cox is 90 years old, man. You finna have
he was getting pushed around.
Crazy,
he was getting pushed
Fletcher
around.
Cox, 99 years old. No.
A damn Jalen Carter and what's my man from last year? Big boy from last year.
Jordan Davis.
That duo, man, you kidding me, man? Fletcher Cox ain't stopping me from drafting no damn Jalen Carter.
And here's the thing too, right? Like, look, there's character concerns with Jalen Carter. Is he try hard guy? Is he is he locker room guy? You put him in that locker room with Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, that type of team with that quarterback who was a leader on both sides. I think he coming in and get his shit together if it ain't together. But anytime he plays on, good Lord, that dude Devon Witherspoon, bro. Devin Witherspoon was crazy.
Witherspoon, look, physical though, man. Like Witherspoon. Okay, so let's do this. Witherspoon is a tough player. Player in terms of tackling, in terms of his coverage, in terms of pressing and bailing, trailing. Like he can do everything. Go ahead.
My favorite corner in the draft.
He's also my favorite corner in the draft. Fuster King, did you have some on Witherspoon?
I just think that the attitude that he brings, and you know what's crazy is, Sky. I was on. Can y'all hear me? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think we'd be picking up the camera, but I'll.
Your headphones, something like that. Yeah. But go ahead.
No, I think what happened. Let me make sure that I got the mic actually connected. This was a new platform for me. But,
yeah, I don't think you do, but we can hear you though.
Yeah, but go
okay,
ahead.
cool.
Go ahead while you fixing. Yeah.
I think the biggest thing with Witherspoon, Sky, we talked about this. He didn't test at the combine, so nobody knew. Like, we are talking about a stopwatch position at corner.
Sure.
But now I'm more of a Gonzalez guy. I think he's more technical. I think he's more Patrick Surtain.
He's a freak,
but
athletically.
Yeah.
He's a great athlete. But if you want that grit, like somebody who's going to go out there and punch receivers every game, you got what you needed in Witherspoon. And you got to think, Woolen is a dog. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Woolen is going to be crazy.
Yeah, Bobby Wagner back too.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Bobby Wagner.
I gotta get this mic. My mic is hooked up.
So back to Jalen Carter. I think Detroit would be great too because you got Aiden Hutchinson. I think Dan Campbell will definitely not. He ain't playing. He ain't for the shits, right? So if Jalen Carter, if there's issues there,
got a trade.
Campbell reel him in. We got a trade.
Okay, my homeboy said he first say we got a trade. We got a
fresh.
Yeah. I was about to see you got a Lions fan, Tyler the Scout, on the phone, but shit, Lions ain't on the board no more. But let's see, Tyler, what's happening?
What's going on, gentlemen? It's good to be back in here.
Yes,
Boss,
sir.
Good to talk to you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, you are as tapped in as I would think anybody else is. What you think going? The Cardinals are at number 6. That's got to be Jalen Carter, but it can't be Jalen Carter. You already got a narcissist on your team.
I wanted Jalen Carter.
Damn, Tyler, hang tight, man.
So bad next to Aiden Hutchinson for the next decade.
Damn,
now that just got ripped from me. So
Tyler, call back.
I don't know what the compensation is.
Me neither.
I hope it was worth it.
Yeah. Call back, Tyler.
I was hoping for Jalen.
So Arizona
call back.
is up at 6. Jalen Carter.
So they moved back.
They took them. They traded 12 and what? 12 and 34.
Yo, the draft is.
They traded the first and the second to move her from 12 to 6 to get who? Is the pick in?
Jalen Carter.
But you trading up to get Jalen. That's what I'm saying. So you trading up.
So they, but hold on, but Voch, before you get upset, they picked up an extra first next year. Remember, and they still got 33.
So they still get to pick out of Tyree Wilson. Jalen Carter could be here.
Jalen Carter, Tyree. Yeah, maybe it's Tyree.
Damn,
Carter. I'm trying to get Carter up out of here.
Are these guys really that good to move into the top 10 and give up picks to go get guys? Like to not like why would you not just sit back at 12, 33, and 36 and just get your picks? Like why not? Like, I feel like you just value wise you'd be better off as opposed to trading up for.
Ask your man's what that pick. What was the compensation?
What was the compensation? 12 and 34. 12 and 34. So that's the first and a second round pick to move from 12 to
so
to 6.
I think that's I mean I don't know the trade chart, but that feels about even to me. Because remember they got 33. They're not losing a first round pick, and they picked up a first round pick next year, and a third round pick, and a fourth round pick. So I think they're good to go here. If they go get your guy, right? I believe in go get your guy if it's not going to cost you too much. Now the Houston Texans, that was.
Guys, do you think that these teams aren't valuing these day 2 picks like we do? Because when we talk amongst each other, we feel like all the value is right up in there, like right between 20 and about 50 or so. That's where we feel the value is. But I'm seeing these teams freely giving up those picks to get into the part of the draft where I feel like it's less value at.
Yeah, I think that they may have seen. I think your guys, Jalen Carter start to fall and say he's just too good. Let's trade back in. I think that's who the pick will be. You don't?
No. This feels like Tyree.
Pretty excited here.
Yeah. This feels like Tyree. This feels like
maybe
Gonzalez.
A defender.
It could be Gonzalez. Yeah.
They can honestly.
In regards to your question, Arizona still has a high day 2 pick.
Yeah,
they're 33, so that's basically a first round pick.
Yeah, they still got their high. Now the Texans, I can't explain that.
Somebody felt that they didn't think would be here. That's why you make this move to me. I
so
could be wrong.
Do you think that Arizona
I think they thought
Witherspoon
Seattle was going Carter?
Listen. Do you think that the Cardinals saw Witherspoon come off the board and maybe they just value Witherspoon and Gonzalez as those top 2 guys? They go, okay, well, Witherspoon gone. We got to get Gonzalez right now.
Hold on, here it comes. Foots got it first. That will trickle into me second, and come on down to Voch. Let's see what happens here.
Voch might punch the air.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Go get your protection. Get your protection.
Get Christian Gonzalez out of here. So these teams make these trades based on, I guess, what they think the feel of the league
that feels
is.
Like a reach to me.
Do you think that Arizona? We're gonna talk about that first. Do you think that Arizona felt like a running offensive line was about to happen, so they went to just go snatch Paris?
I feel like that was a need pick, but they're roster again a very bad roster. So when your roster is bad, they're gonna say best player available. It was a need pick for me.
I think this is just a case of I'm going to get my guy.
Get your guy. Yeah.
See, because we got to understand.
Boy, that's the tightest jersey I've ever seen in my life. Boy, that boy can't breathe, man.
That thing crazy.
Can't breathe. that is a skin fabric dry fit jersey, boy. God damn, boy. He gonna have to cut them sleeves off to get out of that, boy. He gonna have to call the jaws.
Very sharp. I like that pen he got. His suit dope.
Yeah. Okay, so
this is a case of my guy. This is the thing we got to remember. When we're doing our evaluations, these are our evaluations. But number one, these teams have way more information than we do. You know, not just the tape, but other things. They talk to these guys and know things behind the scenes. And teams fall in love with players, man. And if Arizona felt like this is their offensive tackle one on a team, and let's be real, they need to protect their running little ass quarterback because he gets pressure and he's up out of there. Then go get your guy. And it didn't really cost them a whole lot. He may not be our old tackle one, but he's their old tackle one. So go get your guy. It didn't cost a lot, I don't think.
Yeah. Every single highlight that we see on Paris, I bet you can see DeJuan Jones just killing somebody, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna get on my.
Yeah, that was my thoughts. I like Broderick Jones a little bit better. That's for me.
Are you floor guy or ceiling guy though?
Are you
talking
so
about
Foots?
With Johnson?
Which is anybody? Are you floor guy?
Ceiling guy?
I'm
this
ceiling.
makes sense.
Well, if you ceiling guy, then Paris would be your guy. So Arizona moves up to get their I'll say offensive lineman, man, because Paris can play guard for you. I don't know if that's what they're gonna do. I don't really know what the Cardinals team looks like. I would have to go to our last take a look at their depth chart. But hey, he's a left side player for him. So there you go.
Will Levis right here?
Let's see who this is. Vegas. Well,
man, they just paid a lot of money to what's his name? Jimmy G.
Do they really believe?
How can anybody believe in Jimmy?
I don't think they believe in Jimmy G. If he is who he is.
Fun draft so far. I give them that. Hey, what if the Eagles get on the board and Bijan and Jalen Carter there?
I could probably trade back then.
Yeah. Just keep trading back one pick to one of them gone.
If you want to get some more copy, I mean that's.
I've heard a lot of Peter Skoronski to Philly, y'all.
I would love Skoronski or Luke Van Ness. I would love if they got them.
Can I? So hypothetically, because it's funny because we had a dude call into the show. Remember, Voch was like, "Man, Jalen Carter, man, he gonna fall. We're like, ain't no freaking way he's gonna fall."
And it's happening.
If right now it's 6, so I didn't think he was gonna fall out of the top 10. But if Philly does not pick him, Detroit already passed on him.
Yeah.
So maybe they pass on him again. I don't think Green Bay would take him. New England is interesting. Is it a possibility where he starts falling into the teens?
Trade up
if he gets past Philly. Do you think he could fall into those 16, 17 area?
I'll do it. That's the best player in the draft to me.
Voch would, but Dallas
I don't think Dallas would trade up that high. I think they wait and see if he can get into the 20s.
Jalen Carter is a stud. He's a stud football player.
And I think the last thing I think that people are getting scared.
Yes, there you go, Voch.
Raiders don't want no more trophies. We might as well talk about Jalen Carter to Atlanta now. We might as well just move on down.
They can't have another Henry Ruggs. They can't have another.
Oh yeah, the Raiders aren't taking. No,
yeah,
I don't think they're taking.
If I had to bet though, I think Arizona moved back up because they feel like a run on linemen are about to happen. So if I had to guess, I would say Vegas is a good destination for offensive line, and Atlanta, and Chicago, and Philly. What's that? So Paris was gonna go to Vegas. Damn. So Paris was gonna go to Vegas. So Arizona jumped right in front of them to get their guy. So this next pick.
So
it could be
Skoronski.
It could be Broderick. Could be Broderick. Could be Skoronski. I hated on Skoronski a lot, so I need them to prove me right real quick, just to prove me right, man.
Witherspoon was getting, or not Witherspoon, but Gonzalez was getting mocked here a lot too. Corner was getting mocked here.
I like Skoronski. I just don't like him as a 7th overall top 10 kind of guy. You know what I mean? It's just a lot more guys.
This draft ain't like that though. To me, I've heard you say that a lot in the draft process, but this draft ain't 2021.
Well, I think if I ask anybody, would you like Skoronski or Broderick, Skoronski or Darnell Wright, Skoronski or Paris? I think a lot of people will say they like those 3 offensive linemen better than him, and those are the guys that I have over him.
I think a lot of us, but if you listen to the insiders, it feels like Skoronski is very well liked amongst the people, but I don't think, like I told you the other day, I don't think there's a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk tackle draft. I think it's good tackles, but I don't think it's like, we cannot pass on this tackle type situation. Because if that was the case, you'd see tackles go in the top 5-6 picks, and Paris did. So there's your one. But let's see.
Brumley, let me get my
And-
offensive line
another-
rankings, please. Go
another-
ahead, Will.
Another thing to keep in mind while you pull up your offensive line rankings is, let's see what's going on with these receivers getting further and further down the board. Zay,
further. I didn't expect one to get taken in the top 10. So this is about
well,
right to me.
you no, that's a fact, Sky. But I think I want to just see. I just want to just keep eyes on that, right? Like I really want to keep eyes on where's the first receiver going to go.
Appreciate you, bro.
That's just me. Because you still got quarterbacks on the board, Sky.
So Foots, as you said that though, right? In most of these mocks, we always saw like Jackson and Jigba, and lately in Daniel Jeremiah's mock, we saw the first receiver, Zay Flowers, come off the board to Houston at 12. Houston ain't got that pick no more. So does that change up how these wide receivers?
That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's helping us too.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's helping us too, Voch, is Christian Gonzalez is hanging out, and I think that this cornerback class is rated higher than this receiver class. So that's going to push some of these receivers that could possibly be in play for Dallas down the board. I'm going to say this. I would be criminally upset if we could say it may not happen, but doggone it, if Zay Flowers is there and they have one of these tight ends on the board and they take a tight end, I would be upset. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying I would be upset. And I don't get upset much.
So the Lions got number 12, so that could be a destination for them, and one pick ahead of them. The Tennessee Titans could be in the wide receiver market too, so we can have that conversation. I think
Tennessee's getting a quarterback, bro. Yeah. If Levis is there,
Levis.
Well, Levis is here
version of Tannehill.
Yeah. So he's going the first round.
Pick is in.
The slide is happening, man. I'm just saying that.
The tackle
run
is
happening.
Oh, the slide. You mean Carter?
The slide it's real, Sky.
Well, we know Carter wasn't going here.
He wasn't going to be here, but I'm just saying when you see it, because you're passing on better players, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you're passing. You're taking it you're going on the defense side of the ball, and his position group defense line. And
He's so big, man. He just
pretty here.
He just looked like the biggest dude in the room.
Atlanta's sitting very pretty. Hey, Sky, for their needs, they're sitting pretty. I want Bijan to go right here. If he can't get to Dallas, I want him to go.
They got a young buck that's nice. Excuse me, I forget his name.
Algier,
but but not enough to pass on Bijan. But he was 1,000-yard back last year. I think he was one of the few.
But Arthur Smith's run schemes are crazy.
So my homeboy Sadie Fresh just made a great point. So now you got Tyree Wilson, Max Crosby, and Chandler Jones. So that's a cool little Brumley. he said Tyree look like Charlie Wilson. Oh no, Tyree from the Mad Real World. Oh shit.
There you go. There.
From the Mad Real World, my bad.
There, keep up, Voch.
My bad. I'm working, Brumley. My fault. For Tyree from the Mad Real World. Damn. Lots of
bro. This has been a fun.
Jay Slater pissing me off.
What she say?
What's she saying? Now?
I don't went over to the Twitter on accident here, and this is her rankings.
Okay.
Oh god.
This is goofy.
What she say?
Of all players possibly at 26, they're there. Mayer, Kincaid, Laporta is their top 3. What are we doing?
Man, they lying to James. No, that shit ain't real.
That's what I'm saying. Like it just feels so forced.
What are we doing?
Still, it feels so forced. Still, get my man Steele on NFL Network and quit playing. Like, what are we doing?
Damn. Okay, so Detroit got 12 and who? 12, 34, and 168. Detroit got those picks. 12, 34, and 168. So somebody racking
Detroit
up
got
on
out of there. They got out of there.
Detroit about to be on the clock in 5 picks, then back on the clock at 18, then back on the clock at 8.
Detroit's a candidate if you wanted to come up to 12. I'm not saying Cowboys, but somebody if they was like, yo, we want Jalen Carter. Because Detroit's picking again at 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Detroit
got 2 first-round picks. Detroit got 3 second-round picks, and one from y'all. And they got a 3rd round. Man, Detroit finna go crazy, man. Fussy King, what you think about Tyree Wilson? Well, go ahead, Scott.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Scott. Oh, well, I mean, I think you hit it on the head, Voch. Really long athlete. Ceiling. You're looking at the ceiling with him.
Raw player.
Is he better than Jalen Carter? Absolutely not. And so if you're gonna, I wouldn't have passed on Jalen Carter even here because I'm gonna figure it out. Even though I have Max Crosby, I don't care. Put him at a 4-eye and put Jalen Carter to 1 of the 3. You figure it out and have a great destroying defensive line. Like figure it out.
Yeah.
But they didn't.
Tyree is a very tall player, very long player. He just doesn't have a black belt in DN just yet. But his natural
learn from.
Yeah. So now he's around Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. They get to teach him all the nuances of pass rush there. So I think that's a good place for Tyree.
Well, I just thought about it. I'm talking out of both sides of my neck because I did say they can't get a character guy. I don't know. I don't know if the character is it that bad. Like I don't know.
Zach Brown man was
I just don't like. This is strange to me.
Yeah, what's strange?
This is strange. The Carter deal. Is the character?
Well, ain't strange.
It has to be.
Ain't strange.
It's definitely the character. It ain't the play.
Yeah,
the dude is.
Yeah, I mean he showed up out of shape, man. He off the field issues, maturity, things like that. So yeah, teams are gonna pass on him, and then teams don't want to be the team that's just gonna pacify Jalen Carter. Like, hey man, you effed up all offseason. We still gonna take a top 10. I think he might fall out of the top 10. I don't know, man. These teams take character concerns seriously, and you don't want to be the team that got Henry Ruggs and Damon Arnett in the first round, both of them, and they both end up, being off the field guys that waste your first round investment on them. So hey man, shit, it's thing, man. It's a real life thing. But go ahead, Foots.
No,
okay, cool. Jane Ashley, right? Where's this whole Sam Laporte? That can't be real though, huh?
I don't know what's going on with that.
Laporte can't be real, man.
Oh, we talking about I had a 3-4 on Laporte. I mean, I like him. The production was
there was Kyle Yeomans. He said earlier today, based off conversations, this is going to really blow your mind here. They have Laporta. He believes they have Laporta ranked higher than Mayer and Kincaid.
It's false. No way.
Stop the cap.
We created it.
And maybe that's why you're seeing Jane bring up his name.
I trust Will McClay and the scouts and the front office, but boy, I'm not agreeing.
I meant to hit up Foots.
I've been disagreeing, boy. They just be hitting, so I ain't gonna say nothing
about this. But when I reached out to see what was going on down there, apparently, Lunda Wells and Aiden Durden, this is why I believe tight end is real, as well as defensive line, are 2 assistants that are really happy about the potential outcomes at 26. So tight end, remember you texted me, Foots, and was like, I hope it's smoke screen. I think it's real. And you tweeted about it. You said you want to believe it's not, but it feels real. It's real. I think it's real. It's just a matter of, do they reach for the guy?
What player, Sky, to you could fall that would have you saying that would have them not take a tight end?
Darnell Wright. Like I don't know how you pass on Darnell Wright for one of those tight ends, man. But
that's the right name.
I'm a little nervous, man. I feel like they are. It sounds like they gung ho watching and Foots on the tight end.
But Sky, are we blind when it comes to Ferguson and Henderson?
Sure, I admit my biases. No doubt about it. I just feel
I don't think that you're wrong though.
But my whole thing with tight end is that I'm not saying you don't have to.
I would tell you if you were off kilter, Sky. We don't agree on everything. So I'm just like, I agree with you. This is just wild to me. Because I don't think that, I can see if he was, I don't know, I can see if we're talking about freak tight ends. But they're not, Kincaid. I mean, Kincaid is a freak pass catcher. He doesn't have freak measurables, and he has injury history.
If you take Kincaid or Laporta, I think you have to alter your offense a little bit. I think you got to feature the tight end, downfield, get the ball to him real quick, allow them to use their, yak ability, especially Laporta. I think he's a better yak guy than Kincaid. But my whole thing, we talked about it before, is if they just take the tight end and he's just going to be a part of the offense like they were previously, where he's the 4th option.
And first-year tight ends, man. First-year tight ends typically don't, that ain't. Yeah. That ain't very win now to me, but.
Oh, I caught it.
Bijan.
Boom. Caught it. Smoked it. I had to let
If it's Bijan, that's been getting a lot of heat the last 48 hours. Bijan Robinson. There he goes.
There you
well,
go.
At least Philly ain't gonna get Bijan. We can throw a party, man.
Now, Fuss and Scott, my homeboy said just told me that the Eagles traded up with Chicago, that they just moved up one slot. So if Bijan is
Jalen,
it got to be Jalen Carter. So in my mind, the Eagles were sitting in the place of Bijan or Jalen. So when Bijan comes off the board, they go, we got to get one of them. So if the Eagles get Jalen Carter, I hope he out of shape. I hope he don't come to camp on time. I hope he gain 8 more pounds. If Jalen Carter gonna be the Eagles, that's what I hope for him. That's what I hope for him.
So let's try to make sense of it of not being Jalen, because they're at prime position right now to pick best player available. And here's ESPN's top 5 remaining best player available. Obviously, Jalen Carter, number 1. Christian Gonzalez, I think that could be sneaky there. Christian Gonzalez, number 2. You got the one cornerback getting long in the tooth over there, Darius Slay. Bradbury did just get re-signed, but Slay getting up there. Peter Skoronski, we've seen Skoronski get mocked there a lot. Maybe they put him at guard. They lost Isaac Seumalo, and maybe they move him out to tackle whenever their guy goes. And then you got Will Levis, Broderick Jones, Kincaid, Van Ness, Nolan Smith, Jackson Smith-Njigba, and Darnell Wright round out the top 10. So they sitting pretty right here with what most of us believe, the number 1 player in the draft, potentially staring at him if now he said they traded up, right? So Philly's next. They're sitting there with Jalen Carter. How is it not Jalen Carter, bro?
Let me just humor y'all for a second. 2 things I want to talk about right here.
Are they trying to get in front of Chicago?
Hold on.
They traded with Chicago.
Well, what if everybody else passed on Jalen Carter?
Yes.
Listen, though, everybody else passed on Jalen Carter. Why would the Eagles not pass on Jalen Carter right here? Because we was thinking if there's a perfect situation, it got to be Pete Carroll and the boys. Pete Carroll love problem kids like this.
But if Pete Carroll situation,
I get that. If Pete Carroll and the Seahawks not going to deal with Jalen Carter, why would the Eagles? And then 2, we know that in the pre-draft process, Jalen Carter said, "F y'all, I ain't meeting with none of y'all but top 10 teams." What if he got the top 10 though? Then what?
Well, Philly was top 10 though.
That's what I'm saying. But like, what if it's not Jalen at 9 right here though? Or
I mean, it could not be Jalen. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what other dudes? But I don't know how. I mean, look, man, I can definitely make sense of this pick. You're talking about if Pete Carroll don't want to deal with you. I told you that locker room is the perfect locker room for Jalen Carter. Yeah. Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox takes him under his wings, and he got guys he's comfortable with. You know, Jordan Davis, N'Kobe Dean, he played with those boys. He won national titles with those boys. So he can come in there and integrate himself in like that. I think this is probably
you're banking on Carter right here, Scott.
It should be Carter.
It should be, and it makes sense.
Where did Philly come up from?
Philly came up from 10.
Yeah, it just came up 2 picks. Well, 1 pick.
Actually. 1 pick. Yeah, from 10 to 9. So I mean, maybe they thought that Chicago was going to take Jalen Carter.
Yeah, this is weird. You don't really see a swap like this.
I don't. Yeah,
but Tennessee behind. Tennessee could be going O-line. Maybe Philly wants to get Skoronski. Maybe Chicago said, "Hey, Tennessee wants to come up here to pick Skoronski or pick Broderick." What's up?
This doesn't.
You want to come up here?
Jalen Carter to me.
Bijan finna make so much money in Atlanta, boy. Bijan finna get all the endorsements for all the wing spots and strip clubs, boy.
But you think about it.
Philly
think about it too, though, Vash.
Did Philly just trade their pick?
Did Philly trade out, or is this just telling us that?
Okay, just saying Philly trade. So pick is
on the clock. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay. So
and the biggest answer, they know who they want.
Drake London helping out Ritter. They want to run.
They still ain't got a quarterback though. They just got Ritter. They got Ritter, Drake, London, Bijan, and Kyle Pitts. If they gonna tank this year and get a quarterback next year, that'll be a fantastic little spot for
Ritter.
What if it's Nolan Smith?
Nolan Smith.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Nolan Smith should be up here somewhere if you're asking me. We got 1,700 people watching live on the Vice side, man. I just want to tell y'all thank you, man. Appreciate y'all. It's probably like
Hey,
200.
Fuzz, we
people.
got a couple more picks. Damn, I kind of want to hang out, but we got.
Hey, this is some fun work, man. This is I like this little dynamic we got, but y'all got to do your thing on A to Z. Go ahead and plug your show. We'll let them know what you're gonna be doing over there.
Yeah, man. If y'all want, go in and out, check us all out. Put your laptop up, your phone up, your TV up. You can have everybody going at the same damn time. In a few minutes here, we'll be heading over to A to Z Sports. Me and Foots breaking down the draft as well. So if you can do so, please head on over there. At some point.
Bijan's so good, man. Bijan's so good.
Yeah,
and
Go
ahead.
Well, no, I just Watch, I just had them pegged. I think that it was a good fit with Arthur Smith. Running, I mean, they run the ball. You talking about that Washington D-line. I'll never forget watching that game last year. I'm like, wait a minute. They are scheming Washington up. All 4 first-round picks, they were running the ball down their throat. Well, Bijan's going to be crazy.
They're going to have to. They ain't got no quarterback.
do something. But yeah, man, Bijan, shifty player, great balance, great vision, great patience, great blocker. He's not just some pass catching running back. He can readjust to passes in the air, line up and slack. Don't fight the ball. Like Bijan's a dude.
He ain't Jameer Gibbs.
So you think this is here for Philly?
From Philly, yeah.
What do you think this is?
You see the pick
coming up?
Skoronski.
Offensive line.
I won't say who it is.
Offensive line feels possible here. Pick is coming in here.
I'll let y'all get the pick.
Pick is coming in.
Talk about it.
On my end. Bye.
Yeah.
All right, man. It was love. I'm out of here. All right.
Got to deal with them trenches.
Jump off here, Sky.
Got to deal with them trenches, man. Damn, boy. Oh man, boy. Hey, man, I don't know, man. Jalen Carter look a little heavy right now. He look like he barely fit in that suit, y'all. I don't know. Like he barely fit. Like he barely fit in that suit, man. Like he busted. Like he a little heavy now, huh? Right,
Philly's
guys?
D-line is gonna be scary,
bro.
Yeah. Damn, rich. The rich get richer, huh? Rich keep getting richer, boy.
These niggas let Jalen.
They let the Eagles get Jalen Carter. Exactly. Better than Bijan. Because Bijan and Jalen Hurts was I would rather deal with Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis than Bijan.
There you go.
Fam.
I can live
we
with
don't have a guard.
We don't have a guard right now.
Right now, Scott.
I tell you what, Fuzz.
It only matters when you get to the league.
Fuzz, I tell you what, Fuzz. One dude we better not draft is Osiris Torrance because I know Jalen Carter beat the shit out of him, so we better not draft Osiris.
I'm gonna tell you this: I think he's out of play. So
we better go get somebody else, man. We better go get
All right, let me ask you this, Voch. Let me ask you this:
Huh?
Does this pick change your mind in Dallas in that war room?
That's fair.
It
Fuzz,
has
that's
to.
fair. That's a great
That's
question.
what I'm saying, right?
Hold
right.
on. Listen. Will McClay brought this up last year, where they asked Will McClay. He said, well, why not Tyler? Who's the wrestling dude from Iowa? Not Iowa. The center. I think it was Linderbaum. Why not Linderbaum? And he said, well, did you see who the Eagles just picked? They picked up Jordan Davis, and what's happening in our division with Jordan Davis, Dexter Lawrence, the Washington football people. We got to try to beef up our guys. That's why we wanted to get Tyler Smith. Well, now what? Now you got Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis next to each other. By the way, they still got Fletcher Cox. They still got Milton Williams. And they might get to a point during the season where they like, well, we can go out and get another dude.
That's tough, man. That's tough, man. The Kobe Dean gonna come back as a year 2 dude. Jordan Davis, year 2 dude. That sucks, man. They got to fumble the whole rest of these picks, boy. They got to fumble these motherfuckers. Look at this savage. Look at this savage, boy.
He's a great player. He's a great player. But Philly gonna have a good
Williams.
D-line
compared to Quentin Williams. The dude that went first overall got compared to Doug Flutie, but the motherfucker that went 9 gets compared to Quentin Williams. Crazy.
So I think what happened here was Chicago hit up a team below Philly and told Philly, hey, look.
Hey, man, they coming to get Jalen.
They coming. So if you want them, come on,
just look at him, man. Just look at this mother. You can't even block this mother. Man. What a headache this about to be, man. What a headache this about to be.
Well, let's see pick 10 foots and then let's kind of go get set up here.
This
Man,
as
crying.
Cowboys,
He crying
right?
tears of joy.
As
Well, hopefully
Cowboys,
he gets the feeling and he starts eating cheesesteaks and
Nah, man, I'm finna be he finna be good in the
He
mouth.
said he'll be cheesesteak. Nah, he finna. That's gonna be a fit. Oh my god, that fit, man.
My homeboy,
it's a great fit. I can't lie.
My homeboy, Sadie Fresh just looked at pick number 10. He said that pick number 10 is an MF or so. What y'all think that is?
Skaronski, they have to go O-line. They have to go
Chicago,
O-line.
yeah.
Chicago's
They
at
have to
10.
go
Let me see
O-line.
who else is still on the board.
But Skaronski doesn't give me like MF vibes though. Like
Yeah, I'm
like
about to say that's Voch's dog.
How many
so I don't think he
MFs
gonna
are
call
left, Voch?
Skaronski and Broderick.
Well, like a shocking pick, I would say. So
a shocker.
Oh, right, maybe.
Quarterback.
Quarterback.
Okay, so it's not quarterback.
Kansas. I know you don't like
They
Kansas.
have
but
to go offensive line.
They need defensive help.
That Chicago offensive line is not good.
What if it's tight end? What if it's Kincaid right here? Everybody else,
they got the tight end last year. Young, and it was nice too. I was last year, 2 years. Cole Kmet.
Yeah,
he did really good for them last year.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It was good for him.
Who is this? They got
Nolan Smith. Nolan.
It could be Nolan Smith.
Nolan.
Do you know that? Do you know that guy?
No, I don't.
Sky
I'm just saying when you say MF, I'm looking at these dudes right here. I mean, the next
got
MF
DJ Moore and DJ Moore and what's his face, so it may not be receiver.
Get your quarterback some damn help protection.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna go defense, then get some protection here.
Linebacker, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But a shocking pick. I'm so hurt by this Jalen Carter to the Eagles.
I know, bro. Like, man.
See, Foot's trying to keep it stoic. Like, this is a headache, bro. It's some nonsense we got to deal with for the next.
Well,
we just got to hope
I just told you, you better not. I mean, now tight end.
That dude's a beast, man. Jalen Carter's so good, man.
You gotta look. I mean, right now, Philly went to the Super Bowl. So
Yep, that we said too. That we said. Yep. All this Georgia. Look, when in doubt, draft a Georgia dude for real. When in doubt, just get one of them guys, man.
Yeah.
What if it's Kansas or something? What if it's some goofy shit?
I
like
just
Kansas?
saw your tweet, bro. You right. If I swear for the love, if they take a tight end,
2 for 2 on my calls.
Man, for
Bronski?
No. Who's the other one that we said? Who's the other one that we said?
Broderick.
No.
Darnell Wright. Oh, bro, we in trouble. We need to start picking up the phone.
But that's a
Darnell
great
Wright, boy. We don't stand a chance, boy. We shit. God damn. But hey, man, look, Darnell Wright.
I mean, you know what? I'm overreacting. We still got day two. We still got day two.
We got day 2 to get some off it. We need to scramble to get some day
I
2.
I knew he was gonna go though high.
Darnell Wright so good.
I knew he was gonna go high.
So here's offensive lineman left: Skaronski, Broderick Jones, your boy
Smith.
Dwan. I don't think the Cowboys are in play for Dwan though. Those are the kind of the top guys. I feel like those dudes are going to be taken.
Yeah.
But I feel like they won't be there at 26, and then ESPN has Avia as 25. Their 25th player left, not overall, but just left.
Steele, I don't know. Y'all think Bergeron gonna be a guy that makes it in at the back of the first round?
I love Bergeron.
You like Bergeron?
Early second.
Depends.
Early second.
Man, Darnell Wright.
26, you picking that? Yeah.
Darnell Wright can play guard and tackle. The dude that the Houston Texans traded three first round picks for, basically Darnell Wright just erased that guy. Can play guard and tackle for you. He's nasty. He's a nuanced guy. He's a hand guy, technique guy. And then if you want to, you can just put him in guard. Just let him maul people, man. Man, protect your guy. Protect your quarterback, bro. You were just saying that, Will Steele. Keep your guys safe, man.
Yeah. Get offensive line help, man. Protect your guy.
Yeah.
And he's an attitude guy.
Meanwhile, Tennessee on the board, Will Levis is there, and they didn't have to trade up to get him. Know what y'all think next?
You know,
they didn't have to trade up. What about Hendon?
They might be tanking too, though. They might be waiting.
So this is why I think when I say we, I'm overreacting. Obviously, remember emotions. We're going to react emotionally initially, but then we got to put our heads back on. This should be offensive line help unless they want to go quarterback here. So that's why I was like, shit, Paris going right, going Skronsky probably going to be going, Broderick going. All those linemen we figured wasn't going to be there at 26 are going to be gone.
Then if you Detroit, just imagine getting all these extra picks and you just got like Nolan Smith just sitting there waiting on you. You can just get that guy if you want to. Bravo Detroit, man. Bravo Detroit. But right now, Tennessee is on the clock and their pick is in. Their pick is in. So
they
that's fun.
We'll be reacting.
Yeah, Nolan and Hutchinson is scary, actually.
Nolan Detroit. Hutchinson and McNeil is a guy. Remember him, Foots? McNeil from North Carolina. One Tech.
Yeah.
He's coming on.
One draft. I remember that.
Yeah, man. So they got a cool little D line over there. They got another guy too. They got shit, man. The boy from Washington.
BYU kid?
No. The Washington kid.
They got the linebacker
Levi.
Remember him, Levi? Malcolm
Rodriguez. Excuse me.
Rodriguez. Yeah.
He had a really good rookie year.
Man, he would have been fantastic with us. I was so mad they didn't take him. I mean, no offense to him.
And he went late.
I know. That's what I'm saying. No offense to the bull from Oklahoma State. I would have took the other dude from Oklahoma State.
He was He was there, motherfucker. Damn.
Titans. Titans. This does feel like a quarterback here, but you know what? This is also saying that we were all spot on about. I thought that maybe 4 or 5 quarterbacks would go top 10, but the league thought different. They had their 3: Richardson, Bryce, and Stroud, and then Hooker and Levis.
I still think they go first round.
I'm about to say I still think 4 or 5.
No, they'll go first round. They'll go first round. But normally when you want your Q, you go get your Q, which tells me that this might not be a Q here for the Titans.
So
because I'm pretty sure they try to get in.
Trade up at some point to get a quarterback. Y'all gonna let the ball fall to
y'all.
I just looked in the chat. Chandra said Ferguson's not stopping Jalen Carter. Well, I'm here to tell you right now, neither is Darnell Wright. So Jalen Carter going to whoop on him too.
Yeah, Jay. And look, like maybe this year, Jalen Carter, Jalen Carter can be manageable, but man, future Jalen Carter, man, he gonna be terrorizing us for 2 years. Bro.
Yeah, peanut butter Jalen Carter.
Oh, peanut butter
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter don't need no more peanut butter. He already showed up 8 pounds over.
Now your boy Kratos, that may be a different discussion.
Oh well, if he line up against Zach Martin, he gonna get his ass whooped. But like, I do feel like Tyler Smith, if he's at guard, I think he can handle a dude like Jalen Carter. I just believe.
Oh yeah, because that's right up his wheelhouse.
Just wrestling.
I was just about to say I love for him to wrestle with him.
Yeah, but y'all don't want to put Tyler and
We're not doing that today. We're not doing that today, Voch. This is not.
Well, Tyler. I mean, you just lost your left guard to 10th overall here to goddamn Chicago, Fuzzy King. So you might want to be thinking about it, right? And then look, honestly, Fuzzy King, we bullshitting. If our guards run out, what if the Cowboys' best option for offensive line is a tackle as opposed to a guard, Foots?
And kicking him in.
Yeah.
And then
you kick him in. That was always.
I'm not mad with getting a young guy. I'm not. So okay. Listen. I said that I could be talked into that because it's a younger body. I just didn't want to move him in for Tyron because Tyron is. We're not gonna get.
Yeah, Tyron's old. Yeah, but
you get a younger body, and I think Anton Harrison has the ceiling to be the best tackle in his draft.
That's my guy.
He has that type of ceiling. Yeah, me personally, he's a true left tackle.
That's what I think. He's excellent as a pass protector. He just got get a little bit tougher in the run game.
Will McDonald beat him a couple times. That's cool. All right, let's get the pick. Come on in. Shouts out to Malik Willis, man. I thought he had a chance, bro. I thought, boy, Malik. Boy, look, man. Cowboys went up against Tennessee, and we saw Josh Dobbs on the field. We're like, what happened? We're like, what's?
Yeah, that's a wrap. All the buzz coming out of there. They over Malik.
Like, dog, Josh Dobbs don't work for NASA yet. He still play football, and boy, he can work for NASA if he wants to. Yeah. He's a rocket. He's literally a rocket scientist.
Let me tell you
literally a rocket scientist.
The Malik Willis disaster. in Tennessee, by the way. Disaster.
I mean,
it's
he
third
was
round
what?
pick, so they didn't invest a whole lot into him.
No, I know.
Yeah, ain't too
I
crazy.
know.
All right, Titans figures in. They about to run it up here. Let's see what we got at 11. Man, Detroit. Man, I need tight ends start coming off the board.
I'm not gonna say I felt good about this one, but this is what I was saying because I think that we were all spot on how we felt about these quarterbacks.
Skoronski.
There you go. There you go.
The offense, it's a wrap. I don't think our blue chippers are going to be there. Did I just say that?
No.
So we're gonna,
Here's what I love, man, because we all love Darnell Wright. Shout out to Darnell Wright going second. You know,
he was bad.
He could have easily won first too, but
shout out to
we was
Darnell
like,
Wright.
oh man, he's the guy that could be. Man, he wasn't going nowhere. He went top 10, fam.
Yeah.
Shout out to Darnell Wright.
Yeah.
So let's just take this to Cowboy land real fast, right? We're in Cowboy land. We looking at offensive linemen here. Okay. Do you bump Avila up your board a little bit, or do you just let it fly? You just
let the board play out. I will not go ahead, Sky.
Oh, you're right. I'm saying let's.
I don't bump Avila up because you reach that way, Voch. I mean, how do you have Mafia? How do you have? No, I get it. But if I think that there's a chance that Smith could be there, and Smith is a better player than Avila, so you don't bump him up your board. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm consistent. I have a 2-3 on Avila, and there's not going to be a Twitter video or whatever that's going to change that. That's me. I think that they're going to kick him inside to guard.
My thought process for the Cowboys in round one is that I think they're going to stick to their board. They're going to, and that's why I think tight ends real, because I do think they have the tight ends higher than Avila. So I don't think they're going to try to do the whole receivers yet. Yeah, and I don't think they're going to jump their board too crazy. So
Will Levis looks sick. Will Levis looks sick. I'm sorry, Scott. Go ahead.
Yeah, so maybe you restack it in the sense of, I don't even think you restack it. I think they anticipated Skoronski, Darnell Wright, and Paris Johnson not being there. I think they're just like, okay, everything is happening the way we thought. Who went that we didn't expect to go in the top 12?
I was praying for Darnell. I was praying for Darnell, but that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I should say who went that we expected to be there? Nobody.
We didn't
right?
think it was going to be there.
Yeah.
All right, Detroit's on the board, 12th overall. They're going to be, the board's over for them, but they're probably going to go defense or something like that. But I don't know. We'll see what they have.
Hey, fellas,
Rich Gonzalez is falling, and we're
going to peel up. Whoa, yeah. So we're actually.
I'm going to head out here.
Oh my God.
Okay, foot scream. So we at least got to get this in. For y'all,
let me see this real quick.
For y'all go. We at least got to get this in. And hey, man, appreciate y'all whenever y'all dip out. Everybody go over there, tap in.
This didn't just happen, but that just lets me know that I know what I know. Scott, all the work we do. Scott, all the work we do is real, Scott.
Yeah, he went 12.
All the work we do is real. Scott, didn't we say it? He went before every receiver. I called it.
Yeah. And shout out to Peter Schrager, man. Schrager said, but that's not fair. Schrager be talking to these people. He said these dudes are going in the first round. He said both of these running backs are going.
12 though.
Jameer Gibbs. This is man.
Line's gonna be so crazy on offense.
Yeah,
boy.
I was about to say Jameer Gibbs in this offense would. I always want to say Jim Bob Cooter, but I don't think it's him. It's Ben Johnson. That offense, I'm jealous of that scheme. He is a perfect fit in that offense, man. They are a perimeter team. They are an inside zone blocking team. When we played them out, that's how I know all this shit, because I was watching them and I'm sitting here like, hey, fam, go pluck their quarterback coach. Go pluck whoever it is under Ben Johnson, I think is his name. Jameer Gibbs is a fantastic fit with this team. He's going to help out that quarterback as well. And Jared Goff. This is great. Great pick. Great pick.
When we was on, man, Sky know I did a backflip. For Jameer Gibbs.
He stuck his neck out for Jameer Gibbs at RB1. Now he didn't go first, but Jameer Gibbs went much higher than I think anyone expected. So
that's high shit, man.
Because
I got a reaction
think
from a
about
Lions fan. Hold on, Fuss. Tyler, the Detroit Lions select Jahmyr Gibbs. What you thinking?
Man, I was pulling for Nolan Smith or Christian Gonzalez.
Y'all can leave y'all.
This is quite a shock to me.
Yeah.
I like the player. I just didn't think he'd be the first. I mean, not one receiver's been taken off the board. Now we've got
receivers,
two
yeah.
running backs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In the top 12. I mean, it's a hell of a point that Sky brought up or Foots brought up. But I do love him in our offense. But boy, I kind of wish we had addressed the defense a little bit more because I know we got Aiden Hutchinson. I feel like Nolan Smith would have been a great compliment to him. But I like the player. I'll be honest. I'll let you guys keep doing your thing. You guys are doing a great job. Shout out to everyone at the volume. Shout out to you guys. You're doing a great job.
Appreciate Tyler. Man, look, David Montgomery, this means nothing. David Montgomery can go. Jahmyr Gibbs, Swift, Jameson Williams, Sun God, you know what I mean? I can imagine that they may be looking at tight end in a second round pick or something like that, man. And then they do their defense.
They still have 18.
They still got 18.
That's what I was trying to tell the caller. Like y'all still can go defense.
Can I
They still get Nolan Smith, which is crazy. But go ahead.
Can I get my soliloquy? Watch.
If you want to.
It was Alabama's offense. I don't think that people understand that. The Bucks started and stopped. They didn't have a good offensive line. They didn't have good receivers. Yep. He literally, you go into the game saying, "How do we get him the football?" And Bryce Young still found ways to get him the football.
I got you, bro.
All right,
okay,
appreciate you, bro.
Send me the link, Sky. I'm jumping off. I
got you.
Just
love you, man. I'll be checking you. I'll still have you up, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I just want to finish this point, and I'm gonna peel off too, Voch.
I got you.
He was Alabama's offense. Voch Lombardi.
Yep.
He was Alabama's offense. Let him in receiving, receptions. Like, what are we talking about? And I love that Detroit is saying, I'm going to dare to be different. I'm going to give y'all Swift. And they're the same type of player. Who cares? They're not saying, oh, you got to have a power back. No. They're not saying that. They're saying, give me good football players and we'll figure the rest out. I love the pick. And I told people that Gibbs had that type of talent.
All right, Fuster King. Plug your stuff. Plug where you normally are. You about to go work with Sky, but plug where you normally are. Go ahead.
Fuster King on YouTube, guys. Fuster King everywhere, Twitter, IG, all that type of stuff. Voch, thanks for having me. I'm gonna jump back on with you later tonight to recap.
Cool.
But we're gonna head over to A to Z. So appreciate you.
All right, bro. We got 2,000 people watching live, man. I just appreciate y'all tapping in. We still got me, Brumley, and the homie Sadie Fresh. Sadie Fresh is a Vikings fan, so it's just it got a sting to see the Lions make such improvements like this, right? It makes it tough because look, we saw mocks, right, and we always saw the Lions taking like Bijan or something, right? Like, oh well, the Lions taking Bijan, that don't make sense. Da da da, boom boom boom. But you just kind of show up and you get Jahmyr Gibbs, man. Like Gibbs is a dude, man. Gibbs is a dude, and you know, I just didn't expect him to be 12th overall like this. You know, normally I say teams kind of suck at draft, and I ain't really seen any bad picks just yet. I've seen pretty good picks so far. So hey, we'll see. Hey, but we still got Green Bay on the board right now. Green Bay and New England next. I think I'm thinking tight end for the young boy, or it could be because I've been hearing O-line. I've been hearing that they're thinking about the future pass Bakhtiari, so they might get the next guy up is Broderick. Broderick's the next guy up, so could be him. If we stick to the team suck at drafting theory, then it could be Osiris. You know what I'm saying? If they you would love Osiris Torrance. You would love Osiris Torrance. But all right, cool. We got hold on, let's see. So shit, they go Rapport just talked about offensive tackle. So there you go. And the offensive tackle that's just left out, just glaring, is Broderick Jones. So hey man, we going into this, we talked about the O-line run. O-linemen are flying off the board. But if we just talking about Cowboy land right now, Smith-Njigba is still on the board. So we'll talk about it, but he ain't gonna be there very long. Let's see. Hey, team sucker drafted said, hey, they'll do it to you. Hey, they'll do it. Hey, said they'll do it. That's our first one. But as a Cowboy fan, I'm happy because we don't have to worry about Luke Van Ness. I'll just give a Don DeMarco here.
Don DeMarco.
Shouts out to you. But hey, they want to build the interior guys. They want to build. I think he's a better 3 tech. They put him at edge. He ain't really start. You know what I'm saying? He is a stack and shed 2-gapping guy. So this leads me to believe that he's going to be like a 3-4 defensive end for him. I think the Packers run like an odd front type of look. Yeah. So, hey, he might be in B gap sometimes, but I just when I watched Luke Van Ness, I just didn't see a dominant player that'll just go up here.
Green Bay knows its audience, Voch.
Well, hey, are you saying that they drafted Luke Van Ness? He's a white guy. That's what you're saying? Are you saying that they drafted?
I'm saying that people could make that assumption
over Nolan Smith. Because,
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Anytime you're drafting a defensive end out of Iowa instead of Georgia, yeah.
Exactly. Hey man, that's their business. That's their business. Luke Van Ness comes off the board before Nolan Smith, Khalid Cansey, and Miles Murphy. So there you go. That's one less thing for the Cowboys here. Broderick Jones is on the board still. I feel pretty good about that. But he'll be gone. I think we're done with running backs for today. But all the receivers are there. Said all the receivers are there. So Smith-Njigba, Jordan Addison, Quentin Johnson, and Zay Flowers. Man, I you know what? I felt like all teams would want to get Jackson Smith-Njigba first. Pittsburgh moves up. It's got to be offensive tackle. Because Broderick is there. Yeah, because everybody's gone. Well, I guess Joey Porter ain't going 17. Well, I was saying that they said he might start sliding. Then that's the pick for Dallas, really. Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. Christian Gonzalez on the board still. That's fucking crazy. What a draft. This kind of tells you how the team felt about offensive linemen and defense. And the fucking tight ends just falling off the board. That's crazy. No tight ends come off the board yet. D lineman left. Nolan Smith, Khalid Cansey. Yeah, just read those guys. I'm looking for Will McDonald. So I think we're gonna need a miracle to get him because this is gonna be some tight ends available. Linebackers, I don't think many go to that. I think most of them gonna go tomorrow, but Drew Sanders is available for you. And like you said, DBs, Christian Gonzalez, Brian Branch, Deontay Banks, Joey Porter Jr. is available, and Emmanuel Forbes. So we'll see how them. But who did the Pittsburgh Steelers move up for? It may not be Broderick though. See, it may not be Broderick. I don't think it's Porter though. But what if it's Gonzalez? It could be Gonzalez. What if it's Gonzalez? Man, Gonzalez was a dude. Gonzalez was a dude that we was talked about, being ranked. Top like a top 10 guy, and he's just sitting around at 14th overall. That's interesting. Let me look at the chat now since Pittsburgh got 3 minutes on the clock. See what y'all talking about because boy, y'all will mess up a free cornbread dinner, and I will not let y'all spoil my little fun. What's good with your chat? Did y'all enjoy Footsie King and Will Steele stopping through? I think we have a really fun dynamic, and next year I need to get the volume and pay them boys some money, man. So we can just do a full blown situation here. But whatever. Let's see. Got the ads. Okay, so this joint is flying by, so I need to catch that up, and we're gonna. All right, cool. Yeah. So it looked like y'all about to start doing that thing again. All right, cool. Nah, I just started seeing something that just looked like names. I wanted to get out of there. Yeah. Somebody was like Steven Cafelcafish, Pizzi Al Fuego. No, I'm moving on. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get out of there. I am gonna get into the phone though. Let's see why we got Pittsburgh coming in. AJ, what's up?
What's up, Voch?
What's good, my guy? What you got for the show?
Hey, so I just wanted to give you some props real quick.
Okay.
Let me find my thing here. But I was watching your Will McDonald video.
Okay, appreciate you.
And real quick, so I can say something else. So
okay.
Years ago, so I'm the camera technology guy, so I've interviewed celebrities and stuff, but
yes, sir.
So I've kind of been down that road.
Yeah.
But I was interviewing Sean Astin and Billy Boyd from Lord of the Rings about a decade ago.
Uh-huh.
And after I got done with the interview, they said that was the best interview they had ever done because of certain things that I did.
Okay.
I'm just telling you right now, based on my years of experience working in media, that interview was fire.
Appreciate
that
you,
wasn't
brother.
work. That wasn't work for Will McDonald.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
He enjoyed that. So you got something really good. I know you were talking the other day that that's like not your bag or whatever like that, but trust me when I say that, dude, you slayed that interview. That was fun. That was fun for him. I could tell on Will McDonald's face that was fun for him.
Appreciate you, AJ. AJ, give me 2 seconds. Pittsburgh picking. Yeah, Bryce Jones. Okay, cool. They moved it to get him. Okay. I got you. AJ. Go ahead. Hey, yo, AJ. Look, man. Appreciate you, bro. You know, I've never been, that guy, but it was pretty cool. So moving forward, it's gonna be something that we do a lot more. So appreciate you, man. Glad you enjoyed it.
And I'm still holding out hope for Will McDonald now.
Yeah.
Because during that video, you know what I said when he did that spin move in that video?
Yeah.
I said, ooh, he just hit him with the Iowa State Cyclone.
Hey, AJ, appreciate you, man. Salute. Thanks for the props, man. I'm about to break down this Broderick Jones pick, and I'm about to cry because all of the tight ends just sitting around. So appreciate you, my guy. Good call.
Yeah. All right. Yep.
I appreciate your kind words, man. It means a lot to me. So, hey, there are your top offensive line, or your top tackles, really. 1, 2, 3. I mean, Anton's sitting around, but I don't think Anton could go today. Anton could go today. Bergeron could go today. DeJuan Jones should go today, but I don't know. We'll see. But dadgummit. What if Aaron Rodgers get Jackson and Jigba? Will said. That'll make me sick, man. That'll just make me sick. Everybody thought that's what the Packers moved up for. Okay. Fair enough. Makes sense. All right, I gotta let me close the chat because I just see team names. I see people. I see names. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of there. I ain't got time. But anyway, Broderick Jones is a player that can play guard and tackle for you. So very, very versatile player. I think he's a very physical player. Still got raw traits. Can move around really well. Got some good power to him. So we always look at Pittsburgh like, hey, when are they gonna bring in some offensive line help to kind of help out with Najee and the rest of the cast? And I don't know how much longer Kenny Pickett going to be the guy, but if they like Kenny Pickett, then Broderick Jones is going to be a guy that helps them with that cause. So fun draft so far, man. Fun draft so far. So I'm going to save that for. Go ahead. Emmanuel Forbes, yeah. I like Emmanuel Forbes, and he's been getting some first round hype as of late. I talked to a lot of people that feel like it's going to be 5 corners that go in the first round. We had picked 15, so I don't know where they're going to fit at. But if Gonzalez and Porter and some of these other characters haven't come off the board yet, so Witherspoon is the only corner that's come off the board right now. But the names that they said, I know, right? The names that they said could go is Gonzalez, Deontay Banks, Joey Porter, Emmanuel Forbes, and Brian Branch is a safety type guy, but he's a nickel corner for real. So that's 6 possible guys that could go that just ain't went yet. So for the Vikings, because you're just looking for like defense guys. So whoever the best defensive player is, you're just gonna get them. Will Levis is sitting around and you think the Vikings is going to snatch over. Do you think Hendon Hooker go today? That'll just make you sick with all these guys on the board and you just end up with Hendon Hooker, huh? I ain't going to say nothing to you, man. I don't want to wish that bad luck on nobody, man. I don't want to wish bad luck on nobody, man. Let's get DJ on the phone. What's up, sir?
Hey, what's going on, Voch? Great show as always. I'm sick right now because all those tight ends still there.
I got you, boss. Yeah, me too.
Now, all the wide receivers are still there too, which I fully expected at least one to be gone by now. My main thing is, though,
if there's like a Zay Flowers JSN situation, but all this talk about Michael Mayer or oh my goodness, I forgot.
Kincaid.
I'm terrible with names.
Kincaid.
Kid from Utah.
Kincaid.
But
Kincaid.
they're there. Do they pull the trigger? Because apparently they have them rated higher. I don't believe that. There's no way they watched the film, same film we watched, and came to that conclusion.
It depends what's on the board, though, because Zay Flowers is there. And I don't know what they think about Quentin Johnson as opposed to what everybody else thinks, but he's a guy that's there. All the tight ends are there. A couple corners are here, and the Cowboys could use some corners. That'd be interesting. I think we're out of offensive line picks. That may be a tomorrow thing. So and then there's like Will McDonald, who's not represented. Like there's like it's not like a whole bunch of edges that the Cowboys like. It's just like Will McDonald. So it's Will McDonald, a gang of corners, all the receivers, and a gang of all the tight ends. You know what I mean? So we about to see. We are about to see. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because it's all the guys that, like, everybody we expected to go higher except for the main ones we wanted to keep.
Yeah.
We wanted, we were hoping Kincaid win by now, or something like that, just to kind of relieve that pressure and make it narrow it down. Bitch, by the time we get to 26, we still got a little ways to go. But that's all I got. Take care of this, baby, man. I'll let you get back to it.
Appreciate you, man. Salute. Just looking at the upcoming picks. So you got the Washington Football Wizards right now. Hold on, wait. Aaron Rodgers, Bryce Hall, Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard, Tyler Conklin. Is Tyler Conklin stopping you from drafting Kincaid right here, or drafting a top tier? Like is Conklin stopping you from drafting a tight end? Could be tight end, or it could be defense. I don't know. We'll see. But you got Jets, Washington, Patriots, the Lions again. Boy, they just. Damn. Tampa Bay, Seattle again. Kellen Moore's LA Chargers, Baltimore Ravens, who just got Lamar Jackson back today. Your Minnesota Vikings, Jacksonville. Then we have the New York Football Giants. We got 11 teams in front of us, man. 11 teams in front of us. That's 11 picks. All the wide receivers, all the tight ends there. It's almost like, when we went into this thing, like we'll have an idea of who's there. And maybe the Cowboys had the idea that we need to go all tight end because maybe they didn't expect this many corners to be there. Like what I'm saying is what players can make the Cowboys get out of a tight end mindset, right? If Christian Gonzalez is there, if Joey Porter, they shouldn't be there by the time we get there. But if Joey Porter is there, if Smith-Njigba is there, right? What players can be on the board still? And the Jets are just milking to the last second here. What players on the board can possibly make the Cowboys go away from tight end, or is tight end just going to be the pick? I need somebody to snatch Michael Mayer. I can live with Kincaid. I need somebody to snatch Michael Mayer off the board. Or I just need, the Cowboys to just come to their sense and just not draft tight end in the first round in general. That'll just make me happy. But anyway, let's get Danny Savage on the line quickly. What's up, Danny?
Good evening, Voch. I'm sick to my stomach already. But let me ask you a question. DeJuan Jones won't be there at 58.
No.
So you're high on him. Yeah. The only logical pick is, come on, let's be honest, throwing him at left guard. What is the issue of people trying to say his height? Wouldn't it be fun seeing him battle Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter? Kevin Gogan played at 6'7".
I don't think
I'm a little frustrated, but go ahead.
I don't think DeJuan Jones has the build to play guard. He could do it in a pinch, I guess, but in my mind, DeJuan Jones's skill set benefits him being a tackle as opposed to a guard here. So I wouldn't put DeJuan Jones at left guard. If you're looking for a guard, and you're looking for a guy like you're looking for Bergeron, you're looking for Avila, you're looking for, unfortunately, Osiris Torrance, you're looking for John Michael Smith and Cody Mock. Those are your guard guys, in my opinion.
Nah, I'm gonna pass on those guys, man. And just one last question before I'm out. If Joey Porter, if his last name wasn't Porter, do you still think he goes first round?
Yeah. I think he's a good player. I think Joey Porter's a good player.
All right, you got it, man. Great show. Talk to you later.
Appreciate you, Danny. Let's tap into the Jets pick, man. See what they about to do. I do think that's a fair question though. Danny said if Joey Porter's name wasn't Joey Porter, if it was Joe Johnson, would he still be a first round pick? I think that's fair. I think a lot of people can overdraft somebody based off a name. You know what I mean? But I think Joey Porter could play. I think Joey Porter is a great athlete, good maybe the best press man guy in this draft. Arm length, all that. So yeah, I'm pretty high on Joey Porter, but I wonder what's going on with Christian Gonzalez. Like, I wonder what's going on with him, because we had a feeling Joey Porter was gonna fall. We've been seeing the mocks, but what's going on with Gonzalez here? I got questions. I would say something about this kid, but I don't know exactly why this kid is up here, so I ain't gonna say nothing. I learned my lesson last year. Right,
don't get fired.
Make a wish? Never mind. All right, go ahead, buddy. You got to call that pick out. Go ahead, little man. Go ahead, call that pick out. I just got this job, huh, brother? I got you. I just turned in my invoices for the year, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and not say nothing else. There you go, young man. Shouts out to him. Shouts out to you, young man. Great moment for him. Great moment for him. And he a Jets fan. And he get Aaron Rodgers on his team. Shouts out to the young player, man. Yeah. Got the little, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wonder, was he always Jets fan though, or is this, you know, some new thing? Because he's a kid. So he wasn't around when the Jets did anything. Like, you know, I'm just curious. There we go. Kyle Stickles. Thank whoever you like, young man. We behind you, bro. Don't worry about it. Shouts out to you, brother. Congratulations. You won that fight, dog. You can do whatever you want, bro. Go ahead. There you go. Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, shouts out to him. He can do what he wants.
I'm sorry, but I knew I didn't want to tell you.
Let's go to Twitter. I hate it here. Damn, bro. It was all a dream. Looking like tight end, huh? So, Will McDonald, man, what a dude. He's gonna go be a Jet. I guess we're not getting that weekly show on the volume, huh, Brumley? Me and Will McDonald, huh? That's cool. It's all right. Shouts out to him. I almost wanna cut the draft off how I feel. Yeah, it's cool though. Nolan Smith is still there, but he's not. He's not my friend. You know, I don't have an interview with Nolan Smith. I don't have an interview with Nolan Smith. It's okay. What if we end up with like Miles Murphy or something? Then I'd be real mad because I can't stand. Ugh. And you know what? Normally teams suck at drafting, man. That's a really good pick in Will McDonald, bro. Pin throw. Bromley.
Yeah, man.
Erase the Will McDonald interview off the channel, man. Don't mean nothing no more. Erase it off the channel. Don't mean no more. It don't mean nothing no more. Man. My God. Somebody tell Will Steele I'm hurt, man. Somebody tell Will Steele I'm hurt, man. And then look, this is the funny part. All the numbers go up once he left because they know that, you know what I'm saying? Because they know that he's my guy. So everybody want to come over and watch me just be sick. So y'all ain't fans of me. Y'all don't love me for real. Let's read some supers, man, while we wait on this next pick, man. But hey, Will McDonald, hey, everybody talking about some, hey, man, let's see if we can get him. Let's trade back, see if we can get him, man. Shit. Get no Will McDonald in the 30s. All right, but hey, man, it's cool. We live on. The Washington football Wizards just made a weird pick.
It's not weird. It's strange.
It makes sense. It got something to do with why somebody else falling?
Yes.
Corner or receiver, I guess. Well, let's see. We'll cross that road whenever we get there. All right, man. Let's read some supers, bro. Just to get my mind off this thing, man. Just to go ahead, bro. It's right there. You know where it's at, man. Brumley, delete the interview, man. Delete the interview. Nah, man, we're gonna get them views. Don't worry about it. All right, here we go. We'll start on the Vice side, man. I'm only gonna read what I got up, what I got refreshed, because I know you know once I start reading, y'all gonna keep sending them in. But at the top of the next hour, we're gonna read some more. Actually, by the way, I'm mistaken. I am mistaken. Hold on. Here we go.
Your mama sure does care about your schooling, son.
Yes, sir. Somebody just put 500 in the PayPal here. So let me just work all them. Let me see. Hey, brother Philippe, let's see what he say. Hold on, let's see what he say. Let's see what he say. He should have left this message in French because you know I'm cultured like that. He dropped 500 in the super chat. Says, Voch, thanks again for the content over the last year as usual. From moving out the hood to your gig at the Volume. Hey, boy, you've been around for a long time, haven't you, player? I'm incredibly happy and proud of you. Don't make me cry. Stay yourself, believe in your friends and family, and tell them you love them. I tell my mother every day. All the best, Philippe. P.S. If you ever take calls on WhatsApp, I'll have some extra money next time I call. Hey, man, I'll take the call right now. Right now. We take the call right now. Oh, man. Appreciate you, Philippe. We gonna tap in after the draft for sure, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Let's take a look at the board. I mean, what? Emmanuel Forbes before Gonzalez, huh? And Porter.
Everybody been saying that.
Yeah. Hey, but man, hey, he can play though. He can play. He 160. He probably 170 in real life, but damn. Cowboys about to get a corner, chat. Okay, well I can live with that. Nolan Smith on the board still, man. That's boogie, man. All right, bro. Let's read. No wide receivers yet. Crazy. Night 405 dropped 5 in the super chat says, are we gonna be okay? We read that. Appreciate you, Night. AT dropped 9 and said he dropped a dime. Appreciate you. Says, I appreciate the content as always, Voch. Gotta give support when I can. Salute. Alex Caro, he dropped a dime and says, Voch, congrats on another great draft year. Been following for years now and can't wait to see what's next. All the best. Appreciate you, sir. Jake Downey dropped a deuce and says, Voch is the Belichick of this stream. Hey, man, you know how it go, man. And the Patriots pick is in. We're going to figure that out in a second. Appreciate you. Nate One dropped a dime and says, been following you for years now. You appreciate it, my guy. Man, I'm just appreciative of all y'all, man. Salute. Eastside Harold dropped a deuce and says, Texas making major moves. I told you. Hey, man, shouts out to you getting you trading 3 first-round picks to get Will Anderson, and you get the quarterback that can't pass the ACT, man, or whatever they call it. Appreciate you, Eastside. I have no sympathy for Houston, Texas fan. Whatever. Appreciate you, Eastside Harold. Tyrone dropped a deuce and says Will Anderson is Bradley Chubb. I can see the comparison. I can see that comparison more than the other ones. Andre Robinson dropped 5 and says, I just don't get it. DeJuan is better than Paris. Well, he is. But you know how that go. Josh Randall dropped 5 says this draft is already crazy. I know. Let's see the Patriots pick. Hold on. Okay, finally Gonzalez come off the board. But that's still a big slide though for him. That's still a big slide for him, man. You know, people was talking about Joey Porter falling, but how does Gonzalez fall? My word. And my mom just sent me a text that says, oh man, the Jets got him. Shouts out to mom, man. She's very much so tuned in. All right, let's get back to it. All right. This is a very Patriots pick. Watch Gonzalez be the best corner. Watch he be the best corner in the whole draft, and Belichick reinvent some new defense that's based on him shutting down people. Just watch. Kareem Burrell dropped the deuce and says, Voch, who's your remaining top picks left? Nolan Smith, Drew Sanders, Gonzalez is gone. Emmanuel Forbes is gone. Joey Porter. Shit, all the tight ends, all the receivers there. Running backs probably go tomorrow. Anton, DeJuan Jones, John Michael Smith are my offensive lineman. Steve Avila's a guy. So, yeah, those are our remaining picks, brother. Appreciate you, man. Jake Downey dropped deuce says, Voch says, I'm seeing nouns in the chat. I gotta leave, man. They start saying names and places and teams and things. Y'all tipping picks, man. I can't do it. But appreciate you though. Nick Edwards dropped the deuce and says, Voch, they've been watching your film, dog. It hurt, bro. Pro 2A Black Vet, appreciate you, sir. Going to the range tomorrow. He dropped the deuce and says pain. I know, man. And Omega dropped 5 says I switched over just because I know you'd feel some type of way. And you know what? I appreciate you tuning in, but why only tune in when you know I'm hurting? That's terrible of you. That's terrible of you. But whatever. Silent God dropped the 5. He ain't had no comment. He just wanted to say what's up and shout us out, man. Appreciate you, sir. Blue Star Gang dropped a dime and says, another dime for Ill Will, so fresh and so clean in the building. Yes, man. Shouts out to Foster King and Will Steele. They do fantastic work. Brother L dropped the deuce and says, Sauce Walker Steele. Ooh! That was a good one, Brother L. Appreciate you, sir. Christian Gonzalez says 17, man. Great athlete. Great cover corner. I watched the Georgia game and they kind of picked on him a little bit, but that's Georgia. You know, it's always gonna happen versus Georgia. Oregon got their ass whipped that game. But besides that, though, Christian Gonzalez, man, fantastic cover corner, fantastic athlete, man. Shouts out to him. Alex dropped the deuce and says, I tried to tell you, Voch, this is karma for the mock. My mock ain't got nothing to do with the grand scheme of things. Y'all was gonna take Jalen Carter anyway. Y'all was gonna take Jalen Carter before I even had that mock. Get out of here. And then Nick dropped the deuce and said, shout out to the volume. Let's get these numbers up. Appreciate you guys. In the next round of super chats, I'll read those at 10 o'clock or after the Cowboys pick or something like that. So we'll see. I'll actually hit this refresh right now. Ain't nothing going on. I'll hit this refresh and we'll get ready for the next pick. Detroit at 18. DJ says Voch about to get hella views from the Jets community. Sucks. I know, right? Appreciate you. Tommy M dropped the dime and says Julius Brents is in play for the Cowboys. What do you think? In what round, sir? Pedrowski dropped a dime and says, "This is some coffee for you tomorrow." Appreciate you, dog. I'll be drinking a Celsius. I'll be up. And Brian Lee dropped a deuce and says, "Does Jerry never trade up like he's kicking dude?" Appreciate you, Brian Lee. I don't know what that means, but yeah, man, Jerry trade up sometime. You know, he's gonna be trading up. He just don't be trading up like that. So appreciate y'all super chat contributions, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in with me. Appreciate y'all that are only here to experience my pain and anguish. But shouts out to y'all. Said the Lions are a playoff team next year, right? Packers tumble. I don't see the Bears making up that much space that soon. Vikings and Lions, you say? Sorry to hear that, bro. Let's go take a look at the response of me being upset about the Will McDonald thing, because I know Twitter is even worse. Twitter's even worse. You know what I mean? Y'all like to hop on the Voch's upset bandwagon. Twitter really leans into me being upset, man. Brandon from Franklin Football says, worst case scenario in my opinion. I guess what he's saying is that Will McDonald being gone and all the tight ends still there. Hey, man. But we still got some guys on the board. I'm actually gonna look through the board and figure this out. Somebody said they cried in the car when Darnell Wright went 10th, and the passenger seat is open now that Will McDonald's gone at 15. Hey, man, you know, I gotta give these teams credit though, said. Because most of the time I be looking at them like, hey, man, y'all suck at drafting. How these dudes end up here? But Luke Van Ness might be the only pick that I didn't like so far. Luke Van Ness to the Giants. I mean, to the Packers or whatever. Like, that's the only pick I really, you know. Then y'all going.
I bet Luke Van Ness is a gym rat, Voch.
Luke Van Ness is definitely a gym rat, a very smart player, hard-working player, sneaky athletic guy. Of course,
Coach's son.
Yeah. Coach's son. You know, gritty guy. Yeah, Luke Van Ness, all that. Yeah, a hard-working guy.
Gets the most out of his talent.
Gets the most out of his talent. That's a good one. That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. All right, man. Let's look over some of the talent we got left. Some of the players we got left over. It's some good players here, but you know we in Cowboy land, so no receivers off the board yet. No receivers off the board. Offensive line and defensive draft. So I want to say O-line might be done till tomorrow, but I think DeJuan Jones is the next pick. Is shocker. What position group? Don't tell him. I'll just see. I like it. For which team is this? For the Lions? Okay. Well, shocker for the Lions. So that's crazy. Okay, well, we'll see. There's some offensive linemen here. I don't know if they're going to be first. Okay, so let's just say like best case scenarios here. I don't think Anton DeJuan and John Michael, just based on how the board's falling. You think Charbonnet sneaking to the back of the first round? Or you think he's a second round guy? Charbonnet from UCLA, running back. It's probably, I mean, I ain't think Jahmyr Gibbs was going.
I was hearing that because I heard
damn. I mean, we all like Gibbs, damn. If I had to, like, Jackson-Njigba was a guy that I'm excited about. You know, I'm excited about Jackson-Njigba. Zay Flowers is a guy also. Yeah, man, it's 18, bro.
This is crazy.
It's 18, bro. Well, this one says his next pick crazy, so we'll see. I'm trying to avoid. I'm curious. If tight ends are gonna fall like this, should you wait to the second round to get them? I gotta call Scott just to get his opinion on this. Because if tight ends gonna fall like this, you and just wait. Then just wait. Let me go tap into A to Z Dallas. And they live right now. Okay, cool. Foot's over there giving a pick away. Jack Campbell? What? That's great for them because you get to look. I didn't think it was gonna go here. Yeah. But that's great for them, though. Damn, that's crazy. That's good for them. Him and Martinez is crazy. I don't think that's bad at all. It's a little high for him though. In my personal, it's a little high for him. But if that's your guy, that's your guy. Man, hold on, man. Let me call Will Steele. Let me call Will Steele, bro. Is his phone set up? Is Will Steele's phone set up? Probably not. He probably not even taking calls right now. But I wonder, because if you get to a point where all the tight ends. Let me call Scott, man. He ain't gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer. Hold on. Watch this call. What's good, bro? So first and foremost, I'm already hurt by this whole Will McDonald thing, but I just wanted to ask both of y'all something real fast. So the Cowboys on the clock and no tight ends have been taken so far. Do you think that that's a sign that maybe we should wait for day 2 to get a tight end, or do you think, oh, they all there, the Cowboys just gonna get their tight end? Because Will McDonald gone.
But you know how we feel, Voch. I'm not taking the tight end right. It's too deep. For what?
And you know what? This should be a sign. This should be a sign that nobody else in the damn league wants to have tight ends early, like everybody said they was going. So why should the Cowboys go tight end in the first round like this?
Has to be a smoke screen, man.
We'll see. We'll still appreciate you, man. I just wanted to tap in, wish to ask that question from my audience. And was y'all heard about the Will McDonald thing as I was?
Nah, but we mentioned you. We was like, hey, I know Voch is hurt right now, man.
Boy, y'all don't care about nothing. Y'all ain't got a soul. All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. Damn, I'm hurt about this, Will, man. Saying we're supposed to blow up. We're supposed to take that interview and repurpose that shit and get all the views. It's not about me. But me and Will McDonald, we seem to be, you know what I mean? We had a good, content guy and football player relationship, man. We seem like it. Yeah, Will ain't on the phone. Is Will Levis gonna fall to the second round?
I don't think we're gonna fall to the second because we like him.
Minnesota like him?
We like him.
He just like Kirk. Just keep Kirk.
It's not that it's Kirk. It got to do with the system that he ran with the previous coach.
Sure.
They ran the same thing in the Rams. So that's why Will was a huge fit for us.
Man, we really gonna draft Michael Mayer, bro. we really gonna draft Michael Mayer, man. All right, Jason Witten too, boy. We not gonna get explosive or nothing. We just gonna be a boy. In nowadays offenses, yes, because I would prefer a tight end that kind of explodes a little bit, not a like Kincaid or Musgrave now, but not a sneaky quick guy. You know what I mean? Not a guy because look, they always say this, right? They always say, oh well, Mayer got the best hands, he gets all the contested catches. Well, that's because he don't get away from nobody. Let's see Buccaneers real quick. Perfect. Take him off the board. Good. Cool. Take that motherfucker off the board. Hey, who this is with it? Who this is with it got that? That gotta be somebody. That gotta be something. Well, shouts out to him. I can't get fired, but hey man, they excited over there. Shouts out to him, man. Hey man, they get their Aaron Donald. They go Aaron. What about Nolan Smith? How many? I don't know why Nolan falling. Nolan Smith? Yeah, they can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 guys. So if we pick 7 guys I like, if I had to pick 7 guys to go off the board coming up, who would it be? Nolan Smith got to be one of them. I heard Mazi Smith was a name that the Cowboys like. If that's the case, I don't hate Mazi Smith here. I don't hate Mazi Smith. Smith-Njigba just floating his ass around somewhere, just minding his business. He's a Dallas Day guy, and he's just hanging around. Where does Smith-Njigba fit in on this list up here, said? I've been seeing that too, man. I've been seeing that too. Hope not though. Damn. Okay. Hoping he can fall. Right here. Jackson and Jigba, Quentin Johnston, Zay Flowers are all guys that are available right now. So that's 4 guys. I ain't even a Jordan Addison guy right here. Not at 26. So all the tight end, man, I hate saying tight end. All these dudes I'm talking about, I hate mentioning them amongst. I hate mentioning Nolan Smith amongst tight ends, you know. Deontay Banks on the board, fine. Joey Porter's on the board. Yeah, that was mama. Porter, man, if Porter's on the board, how do you not take that guy? How do you not take Joey Porter? Let me scratch off Jack Campbell off the board. Drew Sanders is available. I don't think running back. I might as well move the running back sheet over there. But it's getting stressful, chat. It's getting stressful. But if I know anything about my front office, man, whether I like it or not, I think they're gonna get it right. And look, said I just hit the notification. I'm like, man, why I got 5 notifications? And I just see a bunch of people on my Will McDonald film sessions and just interview. Just go Jets. Go. I think he's gonna be great on my Jets. Brandon Bean can't resist the first round Jet. Come on, man. Oh man, forget y'all, bro. Forget y'all. All right. Well, chat, we'll see. I'll pull up the chat real fast, just kind of see what y'all talking about. I don't think y'all have anything to give away, so let me listen. Not listen, but let me just tap in with y'all, see what y'all talking about. What's good, chat? I am looking at y'all now. I have been avoiding y'all all day, but that's because y'all don't know how to follow directions. But it's all right. I'm here now. I'm looking at chat. Y'all have any questions or responses or comments? Responses or comments? What y'all got? Wide receiver run incoming. Yeah. Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith was my first. I like this guy. Pick film session. Situation or whatever. So Kuroshi TV says hi. Voch, slight smile. What's up, my guy? I thought you wanted Nolan Smith. I did want Nolan Smith. It's just in my whole mind, I didn't think Nolan Smith would even be here, so I just didn't hype myself up about him. But I ain't saying he's gonna be here when we get there. I mean, Nolan Smith looks like a Baltimore type guy. You know what I mean? Baltimore would love a Nolan Smith type character, but maybe they go receiver. I don't know. But man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Somebody said Jackson and Jigba or Nolan Smith. If I had to pick between the two, I'm going Jackson and Jigba, bro. I'm going Jackson Jigba. And I love Nolan Smith, but yeah. Cowboys offense need help, man. So there you go. We're gonna read supers at the top of the hour. Appreciate you. Be More needs a corner. It's corners out there. Voch, you picking Drew Sanders or Leighton Vander Esch coming out? Well, Sanders is a type of linebacker like that. Plus, he got 9 sacks, so I guess I'll take Sanders over Vander Esch coming out. Hey, Voch, with the cost to move up after 10 being a 4th, do you move up to get Nolan or Porter? Nah, I don't think you move up because it looked like somebody gonna be there. Like the Cowboys got MJ Cost 1, 2. That's what 5. It's 5 picks to get there. And there's at least 6 people I like, not even naming tight ends. No, you ain't got to trade to get nothing. You ain't got to trade them nowhere. Voch was right. There would be a guy there that you like. Yeah, man. Even if dudes that you thought were going to be here, when they start going early, all it's going to do is bump other guys down the board. So, and I don't think Porter goes here because shit, man, Seattle got Witherspoon early. So this could be wide receiver. They could be trying to trade out. I don't know, man. Somebody says if Porter is gone, trade back. Well, it takes. I mean, you need partners to trade back. Somebody said, yeah. They looking right at the boy. They say, hey, man, like I don't think it's likely to happen that you're gonna call somebody like, hey, I hate the picks that are on the board right now. Give me some of your picks so you can pick in this spot I don't like. Nah, they're not gonna let you do that. They're gonna. They say Voch like the candle. Well, my candle's been lit for a while. We've been smelling this vanilla birch from Bath and Body Works. So we here. And I think y'all just kind of spoiled the pick for me. So gotta get y'all up out of here, man. Y'all ain't trustworthy. Y'all ain't trustworthy. What do y'all get for spoiling the pick? Like, what do you get for letting me know? What do you get out of this? What's your angle here? Riley Freeman said, "How much is your soul worth?" You know. But anyway, let's. I was about to say let's go to Twitter, but shit, it ain't safe there neither. It ain't safe there neither. Somebody on Twitter says, "Too bad Stephen Jones turned in his pick for tight end 2 hours ago." Man, that's just gonna upset the hell out of me, man. Let's go, JR. Well, yeah. JR the mailman. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Bart?
What's good, boss? What you got for the show?
Oh, no, man, I was just, man, I've been on the loop for a second. I've been looking at the country.
Appreciate you.
Call in, but
Got you.
I saw you trying to, I've been listening since you've been on today. What was your knock on collegiate Kansas?
Kansas 280. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna be 280, I need you to be like super special in many other facets. And I think he has a pretty good ball get off, but I don't think he's as powerful as he can be. You know, people make the Aaron Donald comparison, but I don't really see that in him. So Kansas is a cool upfield penetrating 3-tech guy, but in my mind, I was like, hey man, if you use Kansas as a DN, like as a left side defensive end, you'll probably have more like success or whatever. But you know, I just don't think that teams are going to use Kansas like that. I think they're going to use him as a penetrating 3-tech, and I just don't like Kansas in that role. I just think he's kind of small. Me personally, I prioritize strength and power over burst from a 3-tech. So so that's that.
Yeah. So I mean, with that being said, I saw your interview you did with Will McDonald.
I don't have an interview with Will McDonald. It don't exist, sir. That interview does not exist.
Look, I just want to know, man. Like, what do we do since Will McDonald is gone and what's not gone from Georgia? What do we do with the 26th pick? Because I mean, the Eagles just they didn't got real tough with them picks.
Draft a tight end or something. Like, draft a tight end that ain't gonna help you this year. That's what we gonna do.
Well, I guess I'll be done early this year then.
But we'll see though. We got time. We could be Joey Porter. We'll see. But
man, thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, JR. About to get the pick, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
Now, who are these kids? I ain't gonna say nothing just yet. Who this is? Let me see. Okay. Yep. I know. Say it. Who? Seahawks tackle Cam Robinson. Jaguars tackle Cam for PEDs. Oh, that's cool. He only gonna miss 4 games, and he gets to keep the benefits of the role. So he cool. He cool. I love that, man. D Law was on Royals 1 year, and they called him. He only missed a couple games, came back, smoked shot everybody, man. There's Jackson Smith-Njigba, ladies and gentlemen. So that's a hell of a wide receiver core, man. This made me feel like they not about to pay somebody. And what's the name got paid already? Lockett got paid. Yeah. Lockett got paid already. So this means DK not coming back. Wasn't he in a trade conversation at some point? Yeah, well, it ain't recent, but I feel like once upon a time DK Metcalf was in a trade conversation.
Well, it was before Geno popped off.
So what's that, Brumley?
It was before Geno popped off, so they thought they were tanking.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Before Geno started playing like a Pro Bowler, we thought they was tanking, and if they was gonna be tanking, then yeah, they could have moved on from DK. But there you go. Let's get Joe from LA on the phone. What's up, Joe?
Hey man, how you been, dude?
What's good, my guy? Life is good.
From tonight, obviously, I know you're stressing, brother.
Nah, man. I may not get the guy I want, but I think my team drafts pretty well. So it's cool. It's cool. But what's up?
Yo, do me a favor real quick. Just take a big sip of water. Let's just take a big sip of water, take a few breaths, and just have some faith in Will McClay.
I do. I got faith in Will McClay, but man, my favorite dudes is just flying off the board, man. Flying.
I was really wondering what was going on with Gonzalez, man. I thought there was about to be a video on Twitter of him hitting the gas mask. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fair enough.
I'm trying to enjoy draft night. I'm stressing too.
Yeah, don't stress.
Say that I appreciate everything you do for Cowboys Nation, man. I didn't want to hold you too long, you know.
No. But listen, appreciate. Look, even if it is a tight end, right? That may not be the value that we want, but it's still going to be a good player, though. You know. So try not to, don't worry about it. It's cool. It's good to go. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. I mean, we're still gonna smoke the shit out of everybody in the division. I got faith in the boys.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you, though, my guy. Good call.
Hey, man. Bless up. Talk to you soon.
Yep. And hey, man, like I said, if it's a tight end, man, if it's a tight end, it's a tight end. The value wouldn't make a lot of sense, but it depends, all right. Like we had this conversation a little bit ago. Like, what player can make the Cowboys get out of their mindset? And if I think Zay Flowers, Drew Sanders, and Joey Porter, if those are the guys, and Nolan Smith, like if those are the guys, we could talk, man. We could talk. We'll see. DJ, what up?
Hey, Voch. Yeah, I know I called already, but I was actually just kind of getting in line for the Cowboys pick. But since you got me, my heart's broken. Jackson Smith-Njigba, I was hoping would get there, make our decision a little bit harder. Yeah. But as it stands, Joey Porter's still on the board right now. And everybody in between us and them is looking like wide receiver or offensive play would be the smart play for them. So, I mean, there's a chance to get Joey Porter and just kind of stack up on a position that we're showing, strength and strength kind of thing there. But I was really just here kind of waiting on the Cowboys pick. I knew it gets real backed up real quick.
Okay. Well, I just put you on hold then.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I don't think the Cowboys are gonna go receiver this round. Like there are receivers here, but we just ain't been hearing that. We just haven't been hearing that, Like I think that they look at Quentin Johnson as a second round guy, and if they're gonna get him, they're just banking on him falling to 58. I don't think he gets there, but shit, honestly, I didn't think Quentin Johnson would get this far. Look at that offense. Boy, the offense crazy. Besides Geno. But if Geno orchestrate, if Geno's orchestrating, then shouts out to him. But boy, it's just one of those things are not like the other. And Jackson and Jigba comes off the board. But what was I saying, oh man? Yeah, don't worry about it, man. We'll be good to go. Let's just hope that Nolan Smith, Joey Porter. Let's hope one of those guys. Let's hope one of those guys are the pick. Right. But let's just see. Let's just keep our eyes open. Let's keep our eyes open. Y'all finna get Will Levis at 22, 23. Hey man, at least y'all ain't had to trade up to get him though. Well, yeah, of course you would. We all would trade. But ain't nobody finna trade up because Will Levis on the board. You know what I mean? Just, come on, man. JR, what's up? What's up, brother?
Woo!
I know, man.
Baby, it's been a minute. God damn, you look good, man. You look good.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate life good. I can't complain.
Man, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm back home.
Yeah.
I done been out. I done seen the world. I done did it. I done done it. It's been done. I'm back home.
Okay.
I'm still holding out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I know. I didn't want a tight end.
Okay.
But I'm starting to warm up to this Kincaid. If we can get Kincaid, you know what I'm saying? What time is it? It's about 9 on my side.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I might have a little bit of time to host a private Bluetooth party, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? We can celebrate something tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Them kids about to go to sleep in a minute. You know what I mean? Goddamn.
Yeah.
But other than that, I just wanted to call in and say, hey, what's going on? Hey, I think if we go, honestly, if we go tight end, what that's going to do is that's going to create more of a safety blanket in our offense for Dak Prescott because Dak is most lethal when he's attacking in between the scenes with the ball.
Okay.
We get them tight ends coming off the line. That's going to, put a lot of teams, and if you look in our conference, I don't think we have a lot of strong linebackers. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, pause. Pick coming in.
Go ahead. I got you.
Here come the run right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, we get ready for that. Everybody, get ready for that tight end. Get ready for that tight end. You know.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate it,
Yeah,
JR.
I just hope it's Kincaid. I hope it's Kincaid. You know what I'm saying?
I
Watch
got you, bro.
somebody jump right in front of us and get him though.
Got you. Appreciate it, JR. Let me get this pick
All
real
right,
quick.
baby. Love you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, there you go. The run starting. Yeah, the run's happening right now. It's happening right this second. So you know the Giants probably gonna get a receiver. You know Jacksonville good. They adding Calvin Ridley, and that's crazy. Minnesota is looking like quarterback. So damn, if so in my mind, right? In my mind, if Dallas is there. If Giants get receiving, which I think they should, man, let's just get Porter and Nolan Smith, man, for real. I will scream if we get Nolan Smith. I'm screaming if we get don't think we get Nolan Smith. We've been talking about tight end all year, but maybe they ain't think Nolan Smith. Nolan falling because he's meant to be a Cowboy. I don't know why he falling. Nolan Smith gonna get the Dallas and we ain't gonna draft. Nolan Smith and Joey Porter gonna get the Dallas and we ain't gonna draft. Because we get either one of them opposed to tight end, I'm screaming. And you know what? Also, too, the charges keep getting bigger at wide receiver. Yeah, they keep getting bigger. Keenan Allen, Quentin Johnson, and Mike Williams that's a huge receiving core, man. Now I'm getting stressed. All right, Joe, the Chargers fan. What's up, Joe?
What's up? How's it going?
Life good, man. I can't complain. What you got for the show?
Man, I really love Zay Flowers here.
You say you want to Zay Flowers?
Yeah, I had a man crush. But like yesterday, I was like, Quentin Johnson does sound good.
Hey man, Johnson not a bad player. Yeah. The Chargers can benefit from a huge yak guy. You know, you can't lose with that. Yeah, he don't play big unless he jump balling people. But besides that, you know, but he's still big. I mean, the rest of that's coaching, you know. But what you think about your Chargers pick, Quentin Johnson? Besides you being upset that it ain't Zay Flowers,
I think it's a good pick. I think we needed wide receiver. We needed that like next person to like because Mike Williams and Keenan Allen got hurt last year. Keenan Allen was out for like 6 games. Mike Williams was out.
Yeah.
For the playoff game and a lot of games, so we needed another guy. I was hoping for Bijan Robinson, but after a few weeks, I was like, Bijan ain't gonna be there.
Yeah.
And it was either Dalton Kincaid, and then I was like, Dalton Kincaid. Then I was just like, tight ends. There's a lot of tight ends in this draft.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I mean, all the tight ends on the board right now. Every single last one of them on the board right now. So
Jahmyr Gibbs got picked too. I'm like,
yeah, Gibbs got picked early too. Yeah.
It's funny how it's kind of like the wide receivers and running backs switch places.
Wide receivers and running backs. Yeah, sure. Wide receivers went early. Running backs went early. Wide receivers coming up a little late. Sure.
And then now, like the tight ends, I think with the Cowboys, I don't know if Joey Porter's going to make it there, but you guys do need more help on offense. I think Dak Prescott needs some more weapons and more.
Yeah.
So Dalton Kincaid could work for you guys.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to be a favorable pick, but he would work for you guys.
We'll see, brother. Appreciate you though, Joe. We about to get into the rest of this analysis, man. Good call. Good call.
Love the show.
Yes, sir. Salute. Quentin Johnson comes off the board, so now Cowboy fans ain't got to worry about him. I will say though, man, the Cowboys can't be the first one to take a tight end this year, because everybody else going, man, tight end, you know what I mean? And we just can't be the only one that's like, oh, y'all don't like tight ends? We'll take one. We'll take the best one. We can't be the only ones doing that. Boy, they looking at Michael Mayer, and that's the last one I'm looking at first. Especially in the first round, too. You know what I mean? And if every other team is going to go, hey, let's get tight end later, why should the Cowboys be the first team to get tight end? That's crazy. I actually want to tweet that real quick. If every team is saying let's just get a tight end later. If every team is saying let's just get a tight end later, why would the Cowboys be the first to draft one? Every team is saying let's just get a tight end later. Why would the Cowboys be the first team to draft one? It don't make sense to me. Because look, everybody lied. I don't think they lied, but everybody said, "Hey man, this wide receiver core ain't as good as everybody think it is. They gonna go late." That's how tight end looking. We had 22, and not one came off the board yet. Especially when it's notorious that first round tight ends ain't as good as day 2 tight ends. Day 2 tight ends go crazy. Said, don't be upset that y'all gonna take Will Levis, man. Don't be upset. Y'all might get Porter, bro. Don't be like that, man. Y'all might get Porter, dog. I ain't gonna laugh if y'all do get Levis, but y'all, hold on to your hope, man. Y'all might get Porter. Damn, dog, we can see you. Hey, man. Like, hey, man, you know the technology we got. We can get that board, bro. Come on, dog. Damn, bro. So Drew Sanders is up here. Joey Porter is up here. They knew Joey Porter was gonna fall. Nolan Smith is just hanging around, and Mazi Smith was another name. But with these names up here, I don't think Mazi's a guy now, because you got tight ends plus Joey plus Nolan. So I don't think Mazi's gonna be a name for real. And Drew, and we know Cowboys like Drew. If the Cowboys get Drew Sanders, I'll be fine with that. I'd be fine with Drew Sanders. Give me a linebacker. We ain't really got linebackers like that. A linebacker that got 9 sacks last year, true pass rushing linebacker. If Dan Quinn is going to miss out on his, pass rushing chess piece or whatever, then we can get that dude and Drew Sanders, and I'll be fine with that. But we about to draft a tight end. All right. What y'all got, chat? Y'all all right? Let me not pull y'all up because the Ravens pick in, but I'll pull y'all up after. And after that, I'm gonna tap in with Coach Evans. Let's see. Kincaid, Levis. I don't know why he got Levis at 12. Nolan Smith, Jordan Addison, Michael Mayer, Miles Murphy. Did you watch film on Miles Murphy? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Miles Murphy you ain't missing nothing. Give me Zay Flowers though. I wonder what the Cowboys think of Zay Flowers. Give me that dude. Jimmy O, what's up real fast? Jimmy O. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Neil, well, never mind, Neil. Pick on the board. Let's see. Pick us in. Boy, Roger Goodell been drinking, boy. It's running. It's running, boy. It is running. These receivers are running. That's a great look for him. It's a great look for him, man. It's a great look for him. That's some Hollywood shit, ain't it? All right, Zay Flowers. I think that's enough for the wide receivers today, man. I don't think Jordan Addison goes today. Y'all like Jordan Addison? I wonder if the Giants take him.
They like Jordan Addison.
I know they love Jordan. But the Giants ain't got nothing but small receivers, man. Giants don't get no big receivers. They don't never get big receivers. Man, Zay Flowers so good, man. I bet Coach Evans just thrilled. Let's go check on Coach Evans real fast. I know he just set to tell. Let's go check up on Coach Evans, man, because I know he's just elated. Oh, they got 9 people talking over there. I'm not finna listen. Boy, they got 9. They got 9 people talking over there. I ain't finna me. Voch, piece together what Eatman has tweeted. Iowa players plus reach for Laporte. Let's go see what Nick Eatman tweeted. Let's go see what Nick Eatman tweeted. Nick Eatman, man. I really should go see what Brian Broad is talking about, because Brian will tell us. All right. Oh goodness. If I had 5 guesses for 26 tonight, I would go Sam Laporta, Emmanuel Forbes, Mazi Smith, Michael Mayer, Will McDonald. Well, he also says a lot of people are gonna say the word reach when the Cowboys pick someone at 26. Newsflash, they got 11 to 12 guys with a first round pick. So yes, taking anyone at 26 is probably gonna be a reach. Just the way it goes. Don't mean you can't get a good player. Nick Eatman then says, was Iowa in the national championship game last year? Didn't know they had all these ballers. Why the fuck was he saying that? Was Iowa in the national championship last year? Didn't know they had. I guess he probably heard somebody say Iowa had some ballers on their team.
Well, I think it's because they had the 2 guys get drafted in the top 18, Voch. Because they had Van Ness and Campbell go so high.
Oh, Van Ness and Luke Campbell. Okay, so that's what he's reacting to. Okay, cool. Okay, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for just keeping me sane. Because, boy, if the pick is Laporta, I'm just. Ugh. All right, Minnesota's on the board. Jacksonville up next. They on deck. New York Giants in the hole. Cowboys after that. Stressing out a little bit, but we good to go. All the tight ends are there. Every last one of them. However, Drew Sanders and Joey Porter are on the board. I'm fine with that. I think Jordan Addison might be a Giant. I'm fine with that. I don't think offensive line is an issue. Cool. I just said Drew Sanders. We could talk. I don't know, Steve Avila. We could talk. I'd rather Steve Avila than a tight end though. Chad, would y'all rather Steve Avila or a tight end? What would y'all think? Pick should be Joey Porter because he should be the best player overall, the best player left. But boy, just every tight end just sitting there in this deep ass tight end class. Every single last one of them just sitting around. Oh, y'all want to see Voch go crazy and break some furniture? Let us pick Miles Murphy. Oh, let us pick Miles Murphy over Nolan Smith. Boy, I might break something in here. I'm not gonna break nothing. Everything here costs money. Everything here costs money. I'm not gonna break nothing. I'm not gonna break nothing. But you know. But it just wouldn't make sense though. But we're gonna see. Minnesota Vikings, what you got, said? Deontay Banks corner. Okay. Maryland. Right, Porter. Will Levis. You like, yeah. I was about to say, why you saying Will Levis' name, man? Now, said, listen, this is real shit. Why would they invite Will Levis to the draft? Because they a little better about that nowadays. They a little better about that nowadays. You know what I'm saying? About not inviting dudes to the draft unless they know for sure they're getting drafted. So if Will Levis is there, the only quarterback needy teams back here is like New Orleans. Damn, they got Derek. Damn, is Will Levis not getting drafted? So, that's why I said if we don't draft him, he might not be. He ain't going today. He ain't going today. But Will Levis wasn't on the phone, so they scared me that could be because we love him. But the latest thing we really heard, they really like Jordan Addison. The Giants, the Vikings love Jordan Addison. It's be a good time. It's be a good time to go. We gonna try Jimmy again. What's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, I was muted, but you done went like 3 seconds, bro. Like, goddamn, like that was the fastest. That was Olympic time.
Hey man, we run the show. You know how I go, man. We gotta get in. You know, we gotta get in where we fit in. You know.
I know. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, if your boy trying to get the girl, you know what I mean. You gotta say it when you get in, you know. But yeah, honestly, there's so many people that's falling right now, bro. I don't even know how to think about who we can pick.
Tight end. Yeah, tight end.
Like Zay Flowers going, Quentin Johnson, Dwight, not I said Dwight, goddamn, right, all these dudes that's falling that we didn't know that who was gonna be picked. This is why I say mock drafts is fugazi, bro. Am I right?
Not all mock drafts like that. I think mock drafts.
I'm saying the majority of mock drafts, bro, because like Jeremiah's, and all of these other mock drafts. Where did they pick these guys going up? Did you think that Wright was going up that high?
Well, no, but I hate mock drafts.
Exactly. I hate it too. But at the same time, I follow you like a mug, Voch. And the thing is, when you have people don't know Dallas like you know Dallas, right? Even the so-called experts, nobody knows Dallas like you, Steele, Boss, all of these guys that follow Dallas, because we are the team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't know what we need and what we don't need and all of that, and they just try to figure it out. No, they don't.
Yeah.
We want who we know that we need the team needs for, or who can help. They don't know that. So right now, I think we in prime position, bro.
Yeah.
I really know we in prime position to pick a top pick that was not expected to fall to us. And I remember earlier when you was on Jay Tuck's stream, I was watching his stream, and you came on there with Law Nation and a couple other people that I seen after that came on Jay Tuck's stream. We was expecting a lot of people to fall to us, and I'm seeing so many people fall to us right now. I can't even think about how many people that can fall to us right now, man. We only go, like 3 picks away?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 3 picks away. Hey,
So who do you think that, since we like 3 picks away, who do you think that we could pick right now in these next picks?
Yeah. Drew Sanders, Joey Porter, and I'm gonna say Steve Avila, but it's probably gonna be a tight end, something like that. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. Appreciate you, Jimmy. We're gonna tap in with you later, brother. Appreciate you. Well, that Wilson song, Undefeated. Here we go.
Yeah, we loved each other. That's what they were saying. He loved when he was in Minnesota. We loved when he came.
Yeah. You feel good about asking? Okay, cool.
It's not Henry Hooker, man.
Yeah, it's not Will Levis.
We could probably still trade up to get him, though. But yeah,
You want our pick? You want our pick at 26? But boy, them wide receivers flying off though, huh?
Yeah, the run happened at 20.
It's running.
But yeah, we love that kid.
They say the Giants trading up. Well, if the Giants shit. If the Giants trading up, I mean, dog, like. But all they wide receivers. So this got to be for wide receiver though, right? Because the run is happening. So, well, shit, that's 4 guys. That's Zay, Quentin, and Jordan. So the wide receivers that's left is Josh Downs, Tank Dell, Jalen Hyatt, Cedric Tillman. Man, all these second round guys, me though. Like deep into second round guys for me. I don't think these are guys that the Giants could be going to. So, Hey man, shouts out to Jordan Addison, man. He made it, man. He made it. Let me get a look at this rundown, Brumley. Can you bring us back to the first sheet of this so we can recap the whole draft? Appreciate you, my guy. Just to give a brief little recap here. Brumley is the producer of the year, man. Can we all just drop flame emojis in the chat for our guy Brumley, man? He's been holding us down, man. Shouts out to our graphics guy. Brumley, who's working graphics with you?
This is Mitch.
Mitch, shouts out to Mitch, man. Can we get flames in the chat for Brumley and Mitch and Christian and Paul, all those guys putting in the work, man, to make this thing happen? Bryce Young first overall, CJ Stroud, and then the Texans trade back up to go get Will Anderson, man. Crazy. Jordan Addison's going to eat a lot off of Justin Jefferson attention too, so that's going to be big for him. Anthony Richardson goes 4th overall. Devin Witherspoon gets paired up with Tariq Woolen, cornerback in Seattle, so that's fun. I might laugh at the next pick for the Giants. I love a good laugh, Sid. Let's see. Shit, I missed it, but it's cool. We're going to keep going. Jalen Carter went 9th overall. Darnell Wright at 10. Shouts out to Darnell Wright, man. He was one of my top guys. Skoronski goes 11. Jahmyr Gibbs with the shocker. 12th overall, man, but I love that for the Lions. The strong get stronger. You draft a strength into a strength. Luke Van Ness is my first team suck at drafting example here. Go ahead, say it. Listen to your guy. Give me a second. A whole bunch of targets, boy. Boy, Jordan Addison is finna get some targets. Jack Campbell is my second. Both the Iowa kids are my team suck at drafting picks. But I like Jack Campbell though. And if you the Lions, I like Jack Campbell. I think it's a bit high for Jack Campbell, but he fits though. It fits. Fantastic D-line that the Lions have right now. And bro, just in real life, man, just you got the offense to make all this shake. Build your defense. Jahmyr Gibbs was crazy. Khalid Kancey, in my personal opinion, is a team sucker drafting pick. They really about to roll with Driscoll or Trask? Trask. They about to roll with Trask? Baker Mayfield, man. And then we have, and just top to bottom, a run-on receiver. Start with Smith-Njigba at 12, Jackson-Njigba at 20, Quentin Johnston 21, Zay Flowers 22, Jordan Addison 23. All right. Let's do that. So I'm happy for you that you did. So look, you'll be fine with that, but just you didn't want to put your first premium pick on there. Okay. You just didn't want to walk away. You just didn't want to walk away saying, all right, first round, Will Levis. But Jordan Addison and Will Levis sounds like a better first round pick for you. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Makes sense. First round haul for you, I say. Okay, cool. If I can get back into my list, I don't know who Jacksonville would take. Jacksonville got to take Joey Porter, huh? Corner. You know the pick? I know. The Giants pick? Giants got Joey Porter? Do the Giants have a receiver? Tell me the pick, because I don't care then. If it ain't Joey Porter, if it's not a receiver, you just go ahead and tell me. Don't tell me, don't worry, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. I think wide receiver. The Giants won't go Josh Downs, Tank Dell. Jalen Hyatt could. I don't think the Giants good at this. The Giants not great at this. It could be Jalen Hyatt. What's that? What you thought you saw? Anton Harrison to the Giants? Well, you thought you saw Anton Harrison? Oh, well, that'd have been interesting. Okay. Drew Sanders is here. It'll make sense. He needs to come off the board soon. It just makes sense. Anton is here. DeWan is here. I think we're in DeWan Jones territory. I keep skipping over Deontay Banks and Brian Branch. You know, I got my DB list right here, right? Witherspoon, and this is PFF's list or whatever. I'm just looking at it so I can have it in my mind or whatever. I'm going on my own rankings or whatever. But Witherspoon and Gonzalez were the top two guys, of course. And then we jumped and went to Forbes. But I keep saying Joey Porter's name, but I keep jumping over Brian Branch and Deontay Banks. How long can we keep avoiding those guys? PFF got Brian Banks 8 Deontay Banks 18, Brian Branch 15. That could be a thing. All the tight ends. There's no way Dallas will take a tight end, huh? No way Dallas take a tight end. Cowboys better not take Nolan Smith.
That's trade.
A trade? Oh. Buffalo traded up with Jacksonville? Who Buffalo trying to jump in front of us to get? Nolan, maybe? I don't know. And Nolan's. They had somebody in mind that we had in mind. O-line, maybe? I don't know. But counting Cowboys is going in. Miles Murphy. Running back down for the day. That's a good pick for them. They don't get their receiver help, so I'm fine with that. But that's a solid pick for them. Matt Owen hates Deontay Banks, by the way. Yeah, Matt Owen can't stand Deontay Banks. And to be fair, if I stick to my draft rhetoric, I shouldn't like Deontay Banks neither. Well, because I'm high floor guy. I'm technique guy. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at Deontay Banks, he's a physical specimen. He's a physical specimen. You know, I'm more of a technique guy. But hey, he's very grabby. But Porter's grabby too, though. So I don't even want to. I don't want to put that on Porter. I don't want to put that on Banks. But hey. Wink Martindale took Deontay Banks before Joey Porter. In my mind, Joey Porter was the best press man guy in the draft. I don't know, but hey, if Buffalo's the only pick in front of us, there's tight end, Drew Sanders, Nolan Smith, Joey Porter.
Because they lost Tremaine Edmonds.
They lost Edmonds.
And Jack Campbell flew off the board.
They lost, yeah. I'm not stressed. I'm just ready. You know what I mean? I'm not stressed. Just ready. Just ready. You know what I mean? That's cool. There's no way Cowboys go tight end at this point. There's no way Cowboys go tight end at this point. That's interesting, bro. They traded up with Jacksonville, huh? Who the hell they thought we was about to get? Man, we wasn't guaranteed to get no damn. I don't know. People say who left? Nolan Smith, Drew Sanders, Joey Porter. Pick a tight end. I think your running backs are done for the day. Let me just move the papers of the positions that I think are done for the day. I think receivers should be done. D-line can still live. Tight ends can still live, but it shouldn't. DBs can still live. Running backs, I think we're done for the day. O-line, Dewan, Avila, Anton, those guys could be here. Osiris, they could be here. And Drew Sanders could be here. It's a lot going on, man. I got to read Supers in a little bit. Let's read Supers. Let's read Supers. I'm just I don't know. All right, let's read Supers, man. Let's see. All right, here we go. Francisco Othen dropped a dime. They ain't have a comment. They just want to say what's up. Appreciate you. Brian Lee dropped a deuce and says, we get a tight end, Cowboys will lose their fan base. No, they won't. we ain't gonna win. Jack the Toxic Cactus says, let Voch find out team scouts are watching his film. Hey man, some of my favorite players did go early, regardless of what the pre-draft process was saying. So pat Voch on the back a little bit. Skoronski fell a little bit. He ain't fall, but he fell a little bit. You know what I mean? Anyway, appreciate you. South Philly Shell dropped a 5. I'm be mad. I'm be mad. I'm not gonna be mad. Bills trade up to get some bullshit. It ain't bullshit, but it ain't got nothing to do with our picks. It got something to do with our picks. I definitely can't look at the chat now. South Philly Shell says tight ends drop. Me and a couple wide receivers drop. I'd rather address that instead. The Bills jumped us for a guy in particular that we was gonna get. Was he on my list that I was just talking about? Oh shit, man. Too deep at tight end. I like Ferguson and Hendershot. Appreciate you, South Philly Shell. Let's see what Rapport talking about. I hate when Rappaport come on here talking like he don't know what's going on, and he say exactly the shit that's going on. Based on what you're saying, they got a tight end there, huh? They jumped us for a tight end. But I guess they want their tight end in particular. I don't know. Hey, take the tight end off. Let's go. Brian Lee says, if we get a tight end, they will lose their fan base, and we will get an F grade. We need Flowers or Smith or trade up. They gonna play. But I don't think the Cowboys are gonna draft a bad player. It just may not be the dude we want. JR the Mailman dropped the dude says, do you care for Joey Porter Jr. with the 26th pick? Indubitably. And Michael Miller dropped the dude says, I pray for a move up for Joey Porter right now. Hey man, he on the board and we on the clock and he on the board, so we had to move up to get him. So that seems to will have worked out here. Assuming we even get him. But how does he fall? How does that dude fall? And on the volume side, we got a lot of supers on the volume side. How many first rounders left on your board? I ain't really do it like that on my board. Guillotine says, at what pick do we look for trading up to get Smith? He on the board. Yeah. Hey, take them away, boys. Michael Mayer on the board, though. Michael Mayer's on the board. Let's talk about it. Let's pause the supers for the volume side. I'm gonna get right back into them. Let's just talk about what we got here. Cowboys on the clock. I know a lot of people are going to be tuning in to kind of hear this take or whatever. So let's kind of jump into it. Hey, we got 2,000 concurrent. There we go. So Cowboy Nation, this is what I have on my mind right now. Shouts out to y'all that have been here the whole time. For those of you that are just tapping in right now, that's rather fake of you, but it's cool. Dalton Kincaid just comes. I'm playing, by the way. Dalton Kincaid just comes off the board. If you're asking me, right, let's just go down my list. I think it's going to be... Here we go. I think it's going to be a handful of guys here. I think it's going to be either Drew Sanders from Arkansas, linebacker / pass rusher. I think he's the guy that can come in and, fill up your wide receiver. I'm not sure. Fill up your linebacker core. It could be a pass rusher for you. Good to go there. I don't think O-line's going to be in a conversation today. I think teams are going to look at DeJuan Jones like after us. I think Steve Avila is going to be looked at after us. I don't think Steve is a conversation right now. But you never know. Joey Porter's on the board. We've been talking about him for a good little bit. Deontay Banks is off the board. Brian Branch is around, but Brian Branch is a nickel / he's a nickel corner / safety guy. We got enough nickel corner / safety dudes. I don't foresee Brian Branch being a guy. But if I had to look at a DB, it'll probably be Joey Porter, the press man guy. I can't sit up here and pretend like tight end is just some nonsense that we just gonna act like ain't even gonna be a conversation, right? as much as we, talk about tight end may or may not be in a conversation, tight end is definitely a conversation for them. The clock is still running. Perfecto. But Michael Mayer is a conversation. I've been hearing people say Sam Laporte is a guy that's in the conversation. We were looking at mock drafts that had Luke Musgrave in the conversation. I don't think that tight end is going to be a pick for today simply because, teams really wasn't picking tight end today. And when have the Cowboys ever forecasted their pick like this? The Cowboys just aren't publicly giving away secrets like this. They just don't. And plus, if you talk about, what Mike McCarthy likes in a tight end, they just up there. They just up there talking. Then they up there talking. If you talk about what Mike McCarthy and what these and what the front office likes in tight ends, they like true wide guys. They like guys that block. They like guys that have upside to be pass catchers. So that's Darnell Wright. It's Darnell Washington. Darnell Wright is gone. That's Darnell Washington, and that's Michael Mayer. That's those two guys. What coach is in there right? Man, look at Jerry Jr. sitting around like they asking him questions for real, boy. Jerry Jr. ain't helping nobody. What are you doing up in there? And then at D-line, the last guy that I would have ranked high on my list is Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith is a guy that I like a bunch. I did my very first I Like This Guy film session on Nolan Smith. And I knew that the Cowboys were in the Will McDonald race, right? I knew that they were hoping for Will McDonald to be a guy that they like. So Will McDonald's gone now. With him being gone, Nolan Smith kind of gives you that similar type of archetype, right? Because we see Nolan Smith as a guy that's athletic enough to drop back in coverage, that did some linebacker duty, that blitz from all over the place. When I talked to Will McDonald, he said, hey, Dan Quinn wanted to use me all over like Michael Parsons. Well, Will McDonald is gone, but I'm saying it to say that I can foresee Nolan Smith doing some of the same things as Will McDonald. I actually got, Brumley, do I have my edge rankings up somewhere close by? I actually have Nolan Smith ranked higher than Will McDonald. Nolan Smith is my second edge. So if we have an opportunity to draft him here, I don't know what they're going to think about him. I don't know what the Cowboys are going to think about him, but I know who I like. There you go. Nolan Smith hanging around, Ojulari hanging around, Miles Murphy just hanging around. So if we're going to go edge, boy, it'll be a good time to go Nolan right here. But I think they got their pick. I think they're just waiting around last minute. I think they did this with Van Der Esch. They did this with Tyler Smith. They're just waiting last minute to get that pick in. They love to take up all the airways and let people talk about the Dallas Cowboys. Jerry Jones is a narcissist, but I didn't know what his pick is. But whatever though. Let's see what's going on. Do I have a hump the chair pick? I do not have a hump the chair pick. Darnell Wright gone. Oh, let me see something. Oh, there go Charles Davis and his look I don't like. Darnell Wright is gone. You know what I mean? So I don't really have an overexcited guy right now, but I will give a good screen for Joey Porter or Nolan Smith. I would be incredibly happy about those guys, but I feel like we can't avoid the noise. We can't avoid the noise that we've been hearing about tight end this whole time. You know what I mean? So if I had to give y'all a guess, if I had to break it down to five guys, burgers and fries, Michael Mayer, Drew Sanders, Joey Porter, Nolan Smith. That's four. I think it's going to be one of them four. It's got to be one of them four. It could be Darnell Washington, but Darnell Washington seems like a guy's going to go later. So, I don't know, man. Regardless of what happens, man. Who in there? Regardless of what happens, though, I think it's going to be a good player, man. Cowboys just don't miss, man. Cowboys don't miss, man. They don't mess around, man. They don't mess around with these picks, bro. They typically get first round right. So no matter who the pick is, I feel good about the pick. But we'll see what happens. But if I had to power rank those guys, it'll be Nolan Smith. It'll be Nolan Smith, Joey Porter. I might like I like Nolan over Joey. So Nolan, Joey, Drew Sanders, Michael Mayer. If I had to rank those four guys, that's how I would rank them. And I got the tight end last on purpose. If I add another guy to that list, if I added, I don't know, like Miles Murphy or something, tight end to be last on that list. I don't know, man. I don't like Miles Murphy. If it's like Mazi Smith or something, right? Going into the day, I did hear that was going to be in the conference. I heard from one of my friends over there that Mazi Smith was going to possibly be in the conversation. Never know. We'll see. We'll see. The pick is in. All right. Of course, there's going to be some reactions here. So if y'all want to call into the show, the number's on the screen. Y'all can do what y'all want. All right, let's see. You saw the pick? Am I going to like the pick? Okay. Say I should like the pick then. Here we go. But I can't listen to Said though, man. Said probably bullshitting me, man. Said probably. Yeah, I got 2,000 people watching live right now. So let's see. Give me Nolan Smith, man. Give me my second ranked edge, boy. Give me my second edge, boy. Give me Drew Sanders, boy. Anything but a tight end, boy. Just anything but Michael Mayer right now. Come on, man. Give me Nolan and Joey Porter right here. Ooh! We had a conversation about this, man. Let's talk about Mazi real quick. We had a conversation about this. Let me cut this shit back on. Let's talk about Mazi real quick. I heard earlier. First of all, can we just hold on? Can we just talk for a sec? Let's just hold on. Let me just go to this real quick. Hold up. Can we just do this real quick? Let me just do this real fast. Hold up. Everybody real fast. Cut off everything. Let me just do something real quick. Hold on. Let me just mute this real fast. Here we go. Chat, y'all ready? Let me just turn this up to make sure we good. I'm going to cut it on and cut it back off. I'm gonna cut it off because I don't want copyright. Hey man, we did not get a tight end in the first round. Let's boogie. Hey man, listen. Let me tell you what's about to happen here. Cowboys have not invested in one tech in a long time. I need to download some one tech film. I can pull up chat box right now. I don't care about the rest of the shit. Cowboys have not invested in one tech in a long time. The Cowboys brought in Jonathan Hankins, then all of a sudden we get a little bit better. We get a little bit better at, run defense and all that. But we don't really truly have like a real life young solution for one tech. Mazi Smith is a real life long-term solution for one tech. We always talk about this, right? Everybody comes on and talks about, but Voch, when are we going to draft the big nasty kid in the middle? When are we going to draft the big heavy one tech in the middle? When are we going to draft somebody to make pass rushing easier for Oso Digizua at 3 tech? What are we going to do about can our linebackers, because when Hankins wasn't around, Van Der Esch wasn't looking good. When we get help at one tech, Van Der Esch looks great. Voch, what are we going to do about one tech? Fam, Mazi Smith, and I don't know if it's going to be day one for you because, peanut butter body got to happen and all that, but you got Jonathan Hankins, so it's cool. Mazi Smith is a dude, big boy athlete. And my big problem with a lot of one techs when they're big boy athletes is that they're not powerful, right? We have this problem with Neville Gallimore. Neville Gallimore, 330-something pounds, and he moves quickly upfield, but he's not powerful. Mazi Smith is powerful, and he's quick, and he's a 2-gap and stack and shed guy, and he's a penetrating one tech, and sometimes in pass rush situations he could be a penetrating 3 tech. There will be a Mazi Smith film session. You'll understand more about what I'm saying when I say that, right? So there may be some people upset about Joey Porter Jr. We got a lot of corners in that room. Now that I think about it, we got a lot of corners in that room, Drew Sanders, sure. We probably could have used a pass rush with a little bit of linebacker in there. But the one thing that we were unsure about Bohanna last year. Bohanna had a good little start, but later down the line, we just didn't feel that great about Bohanna. Jonathan Hankins had to save us. We had to spend picks to go get Jonathan Hankins. Mazi Smith is your future solution for one tech. We just got physical in the middle, man. Walk off. And we always talk about this thing too, though, right? We always talk about this too, right? How can you make Dan Quinn's defense Teflon, right? How can you make Dan Quinn's defense impenetrable, right? We brought in cornerback too. That was the biggest problem, you know? And we brought back some of our pass rushers. I wouldn't be surprised if we go get a pass rusher later or something like that, right? But then again, if you take Mazi Smith is contributing to the run defense. In my mind, what this means for the Cowboys is that the Cowboys want to add a strength to a strength. And you've pretty much done everything that you could to raise the value of the team going in the draft. So we really didn't need nothing but left guard, possibly tight end or whatever. All right, cool. But what you have with Mazi is that, hey man, you can do this. You can keep investing day 3 picks in one techs, guys like Ridgeway, guys like Bohanna, but at some point that talent's going to run out. You got to invest real capital in the one tech, in the run stopping. I like this pick, man. This all right, little. Let me go ahead and hit these boy with the one time. Hey man, this is a smart pick. This ain't got to be flashy. I think this. Hold on, I got one more.
City boy.
I think this is a pick that helps you out in the long run. Plus, whenever Voch Lombardi and Will McClay agree on something, boy, that pick damn near Teflon, man. Now Nolan Smith just sitting around. He's another Georgia player. He gonna go to the Eagles some shit. Eagles gonna get another Georgia player. I get it. And to be fair, think about the division, man. Think about the division. You know, you got Jalen Hurts who's running, who's a running back with another running back. You know what I mean? They got Penny or whatever running team. Saquon's in the division. Washington Football Wizards, they rolling with Brian Robinson or whatever. But shut down that run and make those dudes throw. That's 3 dudes in the division. We want to make them throw. I want to make Jalen Hurts throw. I want to make Sam Howell throw. I want to make Daniel Jones throw. And you got to do that by shutting down the run. I think a lot of time Cowboys defense fell off a little bit last year because we just couldn't stop the run. Or we couldn't pass rush last year because we couldn't stop the run. Brilliant. Let's see what the Jags doing. Good pick. Yeah. Good pick. Mazi Smith, boy. We talked about this. All right, let's get into the phones. I know y'all over here, man. I know y'all in the building. Let's get DJ in here because he got privilege. What's up, DJ?
Yeah, man. Mazi Smith.
Yeah.
You know, when we first watched them, we were like, hey, we're cool with it at 26.
Yep.
And that's exactly where I am. You know what I mean? I think I would have been higher for Nolan Smith or something like that.
Yeah, 42, really.
But all things considered, when you're a good team and you're in the back of the first round, like you make secondary or supplemental picks in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you're in the back of the first round, you're not going to get the flashy dude that you want. You got to spend all the time looking at guys that you wanted come up off the board, so you make the smart pick. And I feel like this was a smart pick because it definitely solidifies the front, the middle of the front, helps with run D, somebody that can learn from Hankins long term. And, it's just smart all the way around. And this also gives you the ability, with the way that tight end is going, if you really want to go that way, you can get, Darnell in the second.
Oh, let's go get Darnell now. Let's go get Darnell Washington right now. Let's go get him. Yes, sir. Or offensive lineman.
Trade back in. Yeah, trade back in. Go get him. Or, Musgrave in the third or something like that.
Yeah.
The way that, you still got Dion Henley in there. We can do that in round 2. I'd be all in on that.
Mm-hmm.
You get Mazi and Dion Henley, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of possibilities. First round isn't everything, but it is what we're talking about right now, and Mazi was a good decision right now.
Yeah. I love the pick. Appreciate you, DJ. Good call.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? We mentioned at the very beginning of the show, I was like, hey, man, we've been hearing Mazi. I've been hearing Mazi a little bit. Mazi's a name. Mazi may be worst case scenario. And boy, when Will McDonald and Darnell Wright fly off the board within 5 picks of each other, we're like, all right, please no tight end. You know what I mean? Please no tight end. All right. But Anton Harrison goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Cincinnati Bengals are on the board. Pick is in. Appreciate you, sir. Let's go, Martise. What's up, sir?
Yo.
What's happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this quick for the chat. I don't know if you remember when we did speak when I was like, there ain't a whole lot of what we need. And I'm proud. I don't know if you saw they were talking. I was watching some other had another channel in the background. They were showing like them with this debate, like going back and forth. And I guess more about that will come out later. But at the end of the day, you're picking at 26. You don't have a legit trade partner. It don't matter if the player is 34.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because a 34 player that fits your need.
Yeah.
And he's talented and he's good.
Mazi's
better
really good.
than a
Mazi's really good.
Mazi.
Yeah.
A 20 player who is going to be sitting on the bench because Mike is out there and D Law out there and Armstrong going to get some snaps. And let's not forget about Billy D. Billy D got super busy when you look at all of his advanced metrics per snap played.
Yep.
You don't have a clear open spot for Nolan Smith to come in and play half your defensive snaps. It is and I mean this honestly, I know I'm going in a little bit. It is an absolute fact that without injury, Nolan Smith was not playing half your defensive snaps. And where you're weak at is nose tackle. I don't know if you
I hate Miles
you just mentioned it. When
I am not a
Hankins
fan of
went
Miles
out,
Murray. Yeah, go ahead.
we had a couple tough games when Hankins went out.
Sure.
So you got Mazi, who's in there now, rotate with Hankins.
Yeah.
Maybe some packages you put them in together. Mike on one side, D-Lo on the other. We got athletic linebackers.
Yeah.
Let them run. Let them roam. And this helps. The last thing I'll say, this helps us a ton to actually try to win the division.
Yeah.
So now you got a dude inside to fight with them nasty Eagles linemen.
Yep.
And maybe you could focus more on keeping Jalen Hurts off that edge.
Yep. Appreciate you, Martez. I got some callers though.
All right.
I got some callers. Appreciate you. I do think he made a good point though. Like, I do think that we don't put enough. And look, the Cowboys always been like this. Like the Cowboys never put enough resources into run defense, into one tech. We always get the big dudes with nothing else. But dog, like now we got a big dude like that, like Mazi, man. Film coming tonight, but hey, man, like I don't know where this recent I hate Mazi energy is coming from, but Mazi was always the guy that I was excited about. So I love the pick. What's up, Neil? And he don't play damn tight end. Go ahead, Neil.
Hey, so I wanted to point out something. You said Bohanna, the reason why they went out and got Hankins was because Bohanna wasn't really contributing. But Bohanna did miss 5 games, so that was the other reason why they went out, because they didn't have somebody to plug that middle.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't sure initially how to feel about the pick. It's like I was actually looking forward to getting the linebacker, but I was like, all right, got mine.
Yeah.
You know, like after I started thinking about it, and then I remembered something about how well he actually plays. So I was like, all right, well, we'll see. But then I wanted to know, as far as like the wide receivers, like if that's going to be a thing. Would you rather have like a Jalen Hyatt or a Josh Downs?
Jalen Hyatt or Josh Downs? I think CeeDee Lamb is going to be the slot receiver for you. So I'll just leave him at slot, and I'll just put Jalen Hyatt on the outside somewhere.
And I was also the last thing. Well, 2 things, and they'll be quick.
Quickly.
Why
I got callers.
Why did Jalen actually drop off like the way he did? Because I remember like they were looking at him as a first round pick. What happened?
Can't hear you, brother. You're underwater. Can't hear you. I got callers.
Oh,
2 seconds.
Can you hear me better right now?
Quickly, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Quickly.
Oh, and like why did Jalen fall off? Because like initially he was supposed to be a first round pick. What happened?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but I gotta move on. Appreciate you, Neil. Call me back tomorrow. Well, shit, call me back. Yeah. Call me back tomorrow. I got callers. Short dog, what up?
What's up, gang?
What's up, gang? What you got for the show?
Not much, bro. Quick tap in, love. It's the biggest night for Cowboys, bro. Tap in with Voch. Everybody like, hit, and subscribe. You're dealing with the man. You're listening to Voch, the group gang in the building, bro. You know what it is. We laying down everything, living Voch. It's love. We'll wait to see your breakdown and see how we like to pick later, bro. That's all I put my hands in, will, and my trust in Voch. Love, dog.
Man, appreciate you, man. Film session coming tonight, short dog. Salute. And I'll be giving a recap video after this. So be sure to tune in. Fred, what's up?
Yo, I got a quick in and out like a businessman on the lunch trying to get a quickie.
No!
What I am the most excited about this draft, and it's a one point I'm gone. Mm-hmm. Jerry Jones, get that Johnny Walker blue in him and start telling all our plans. The best thing about this draft is it seems like somebody got Jerry, put him in a chokehold and said, if you say something, make sure it's wrong. Because we got people jumping over us thinking we taking tight ends. Has our front office actually gotten smart? Can we actually do it like other teams do and throw out some subterfuge instead of telling people exactly what the hell it is we gonna do on draft night?
That's Mike McCarthy, man. Mike McCarthy can't stand tipping his hand, bro. He just can't stand it.
That's the part I love most about this draft. Take care, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow night for rounds 2 and 3.
Appreciate you, brother. Salute.
All right.
Good call. Let's get Chase up in here. Chase been holding us down on all platforms. What's up, Chase?
Hey, Voch, what's going on?
What's good, brother? Just downloading some Mazi film for later. Go ahead. Brumley, if I start pixelating, let me know, bro. Go ahead.
On the board and Joey Porter on the board.
Yeah.
I was hoping for one of them, but you know what? A run stopping, nose tackle. That's what this team has needed forever.
Yeah.
And you know what? Finally spending that capital on it. You know what? Dan Quinn might have control of this war room right now. That's great to see.
Dan Quinn's in charge, sir. It looks that way. Appreciate you, though, Chase. Good call.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Let's get P. Ficus on the phone, see what he's talking about. What up, Ficus? Daniel Ficus? P. Ficus?
Oh, I'm already on?
Yes, sir. What's good with you? It's privileged, dog.
Chilling. Hey, I just wanted to say, I cannot believe they went Mazi. We talked about him early in the season, and it just kind of got lost in the sauce throughout all this. But defensive tackle in the first round, exactly what we needed. I love it.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I know you got a lot of callers, so just wanted to shout out to you for highlighting him early on. You a master at work.
Appreciate you.
Keep doing you, baby.
Appreciate you, man. For those of you that don't know, I have a Patreon, patreon.com/Voch Lombardi. We watched Mazi Smith earlier this year, and we're going to be watching Mazi next week. So if y'all want to be a part of the Patreon, we're going to watch every Mazi Smith game I can get my hands on. So be sure to tap in. Appreciate you. Saints pick is in. All right, cool. D-Ship, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? I like the Mazi Smith pick, man. It's it's a premium pick for defensive tackle. I think it's a guy that adds to the talent and is going to overall make, everything as far as your linebackers better.
Yep.
So we have trouble that run defense, that rotation of Hankins, Osa, and Mazi now. It's going to be good, man. So peace out. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Great call. Great call. Thanks for tapping in. The Saints are on the board. The pick is in. They're at the podium. Let's see what they're talking about. Man, that's a risky pick, man. Brian Bryce. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. But boy, Brian Bryce is a risky pick in the first round, man. Risky pick in the first round, man. Yeah. He has. Like I was saying though, Brumley, if at any point I start lag on the pixelating or something like that, just let me know.
No, you're good.
Down. Okay, cool. I'm good. Cool. I'm just trying to get this Mazi film out because Brumley, we're doing film after this. So
yeah, I know. You downloading? I got you. I got you.
Appreciate you, man. Let's get Dwayne on the phone. What's up, Dwayne?
What's up, boss?
What's up, Mike?
Hey, man, I've been crying for defensive lineman for 2 years, and I'm so happy. I just want to know what was your rank on Mazi Smith, and what do you think about it? I just let you go.
I didn't do a big board this year. Appreciate you, Dwayne. I didn't do a big board this year because I'd be thinking big boards are like pointless or whatever. But Mazi was one of my favorite players. And I think he's I don't want to say rare, but you either get a D lineman that's an upfield penetrating guy, or you get like a powerful 2-gappy strong guy, right? I think Mazi is strong and he can move. Right. So the problem that we have with Neville Gallimore is that Neville Gallimore is an upfield guy. But even though Neville gains weight, Neville don't really get strong like we want him to be. Right. Mazi Smith is a guy that's powerful, quick, and fast. I'm gonna show all that on my film session when it's time for that to come out. But I'm a big fan of Mazi. I'm gonna be up at 3 in the morning or something like that. So if y'all wanna check that film session out, it's gonna be up first thing in the AM. Appreciate you, Dwayne.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Voch gonna get to work tonight, man. Y'all know what the business is, man. Y'all know what the business is. We got 2 more picks. Let me lock these.
The conference has been locked.
Let's get him in. Let's go. Jack, then Joe, then Jarrell. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Voch.
What's happening, player?
Oh, hey, Voch.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Voch, you solely responsible. I don't know if you saw my tweet, but they heard you, Voch. They heard you. You spoke about Mazi. You were high on another defensive player. I think you were talking about Jalen.
Yeah.
Then once Jalen had got in trouble,
yeah,
you had started scouting other D tackles.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned Mazi.
Yeah.
When you mentioned Mazi, and the I'm not going to say the passion, but when your eyes got big,
yeah,
and you were talking about how Mazi moved people with his short arm,
yep,
and he get people out the way, but he athletic and he move.
Right.
He gets you out there. He a gangster.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, get your button ready. He a motherfucker. You hear me?
I missed it. Hey. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Do it again.
Hey, just like when you said, hey, you know how he was moving people with his short arm?
Yeah.
Hey, but you said, hey, Mazi, a motherfucker. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so hey, Voch, you did it. Hey, Voch, they hear you, Voch.
Yeah.
They might not want to give you your credit,
man,
and they might not want to say, hey, shout out to Voch Lombardi.
Wow.
Because he put us on to him.
But they did say
and other players.
Yeah.
Other players.
Right.
But you gave them notice. Hey, Voch.
Yeah.
Hey, Voch, you the new movement, Voch. You and Sky, y'all the new movement, bro.
Wow.
I just want to give you that. I'm in my cool zone. I ain't beat nobody up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm outside. I'm enjoying. Mazi was it. If we didn't go Mazi, I would have either wanted DeJuan Jones or Sam, the middle linebacker.
Yeah. I got. Yo, Jack, appreciate you, man. Tap in with me tomorrow, all right?
You already know.
Yes, sir. Let's get through them quickly, y'all. Quickly. Joe Sandberg, what's happening? What's good, Joe?
The one thing I love about Mazi is there's Mazi for nose tackle, and then there's everybody else.
Yeah.
He's the only guy that keeps on getting penetration. He moves. And if you look back, like you can see, like there's him and there's like Sakika, but after that, nobody gets penetration at all.
Yeah.
And the way it's shaping up, there should be some good dudes available at 58 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go so you don't have to worry about being close on to midnight.
Yep. Appreciate you, Joe. Salute, man. And man, real life, Joe, I'm probably gonna be up to like 2-3 in the morning day, man. It's all good. Let's see what the volume said.
We had a conversation about this, man. Let's talk about Mazi real quick. We had a conversation about this.
We did, Voch.
Back on. Let's talk about Mazi real quick.
We did, Voch.
Cowboys have not invested in one tech in a long time.
We don't.
Cowboys brought in Jonathan Hankins, then all of a sudden, we get a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
We get a little bit better at, run defense and all that. But we don't really truly have like a real life young solution for one tech.
Mm-mm.
Mazi Smith is a real life
solution for one tech. Fair enough, Voch. Let's get Jarrell. Let's get Jarrell on the phone. What's up, Jarrell?
Hey, what's good, Voch? We got motherfucking Mazi.
The mother Mazi. Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You got us a gangster down there in the trenches, man.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to call and give you your props because you the one put me up on him.
Appreciate
looking at your film and all that, man. I'm glad we got him.
Yeah.
So I'm just anticipating training camp and let's see what old boy got, man. Like I say, we got us a motherfucking gangster. I know it's gonna fall to us the way it was going. So
yeah,
I'm excited, man. I'm ready to go.
Appreciate you, Jarrell. Good call, man.
For sure.
Yes, sir. And the Philadelphia Eagles just about to get another Georgia Bull. Have you seen the pick set? What's the pick? Is Nolan Smith? God damn, man. For real? When in doubt, just get Georgia players, huh? Just damn. Them dudes gonna be so difficult to deal with, man. I'm sick of them dudes, man. I am sick of them dudes, bro. You just load up on Georgia. You can't miss. You can't miss with Georgia. You can't miss with them dudes, man. What's up, Steve?
That makes me sad.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up?
You know what? Fuck them. I'm happy with our pick. It's been so long since we invested anything into D tackle. We were happy when they drafted a 6th-round pick, Bohanna. So this is great. But one thing, did you hear that splash?
That's your water. That's your water being poured.
Neville just got pushed off the bridge.
Yeah, I agree, man. Neville's donezo. I mean, he might get to camp. But this seems to be Mazi's house right now, man. So yeah, Neville got some fighting to do. Neville and Bo, really, because Mazi do a little bit of both.
Yeah, and then like just so people know the kind of guy we got, Michigan had to reconfigure a leg curl machine into a bicep curl machine because Mazi could do the 2-handed curl machine with one arm. So that's the raw strength person we've got coming to our house.
What a dude! Raw, powerful dude, man. Plus he can move around. Appreciate you, Steve. Good call, man.
Hey, thanks for everything you do, Voch.
Appreciate you, my guy. Hey, man. Yeah, look. I know Matt Owen don't like Mazi Smith right here at 26, but what you gonna do, man? What you you really got wiped. You got as wiped out as you could get. I know Nolan's there. Let me say this: I trust Will McClay and Dan Quinn. If Will McClay got 3 guys that he like, Joey Porter, Nolan Smith, Mazi Smith. Will McClay say, "Hey, here's these guys." Dan, what do you want? I approve of all 3 of these. I think they all can play. Dan, what do you want? If you got a plan for Mazi over Nolan, then what you want me to say? I mean, Nolan's just in the division now. But if you got a plan for Mazi, then you just got a plan for Mazi. Joey Porter failed, but it seems like everybody making Joey Porter fall. I don't know. We got to have a conversation about it one day, but we ain't got to do it right now. Tony Mafia, what's happening?
Hey, my good friend Voch, how are you tonight?
Hey man, life is good, man. I cannot complain, Tony. What you got for the show, Antonio?
I got 3 quick things for you. They'll be very quick.
Go on, Tony. Okay.
One is I love the pick.
Yeah.
Because what I did see when you were showing video on your channel was the guy has that grit.
Yeah.
That like desire to beat the guy or the 2 guys in front of him.
Yep.
And I love that. That's how you build championship teams with getting big defenders in the trenches. And I did a mock draft. I was trying to, jump up to number 9 to get Jalen Carter. But to me, I'd rather have a guy that's consistently, just in there. And I don't got to coach him to try every play. That's just me personally.
Yeah.
Second thing, I'm glad that Kellen Moore's gone. I wish him luck. I hope that he learns how to call plays with a little more courage over there in the Charger Nation. And last but not least, I don't know if it's just me on my cell phone or not, but, I don't care about Tom Brady's wife. I don't care about Patrick Mahomes' wife. Like, that's slander in my opinion. And I know it's off topic. We're talking about the draft, but I'm just saying it drives me crazy to see, just so they can get the click, somebody can click on it. It's just, it's sick. It makes me sick to my stomach.
I agree.
But I love the pick. And I got to tell you, Neville, I'm still rooting for Neville because you put them guys in training camp and you let them figure out amongst themselves who's going to be up.
Yep.
And you might actually, who knows, day 2 tomorrow, you might use Neville as a trading piece.
Yeah.
You move up, grab yourself a Steve Avila. And now you just got 2 beasts in the middle.
Yeah.
So, That's what I'm hoping for. Thank you so much for taking my call, Voch. I love your show.
Appreciate you, Tony. Thanks for the call. Appreciate the support, man. Salute.
Many blessings.
Yes, sir. And we got 2 more callers, and the Chiefs will be off the board by then. So after that, we'll take these 2 calls. We'll wrap up the show because I got to go and do some Mazi Smith film, and I got to do another video explaining to y'all asses how the hell Mazi Smith is going to fit into Dallas. I might make it one video. I ain't decided yet. I don't know. We'll see, but content king. We'll see. Dave from New York. What's happening, man?
Cowboys 6 Lombardi. What's good?
You already know, man. Improving the run defense one day at a time. What you got for the show, dog?
Well, you know what? The one thing is, man, looking forward, and even in terms of looking at Philly doing Philly things,
yeah,
like kind of beefing up. But
they are.
One thing it was, we didn't focus, and you said it earlier, that we want to focus on one tech and defensive line. And what was our Achilles heel past 3-4 years? That middle.
Run game.
And now we plugged Mazi in there. We got Bohannon, we got Neville, Hankins. You know, there's going to be some there's some depth there, and there's going to be fights for that position. But I like our choice.
Yep.
Even though your pet cat went real early, McDonald, listen, we haven't had a lower than a A- or B draft in the past 4 or 5 years, so we've been doing good in the draft.
Yep.
We got 5 more rounds, so 4 more rounds. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to do our due diligence to pick up what we need. Hopefully, get Jackson protection in there, and basically draft what we need to draft and do what we do, and we're gonna go for that 6 Lombardi and changing your name.
Yep.
Watch. I appreciate you. Don't stay up too late doing a Mazi film, but do your thing though.
I'll sleep later, man.
Be breezy.
I will sleep later. Appreciate you, Dave. Good call, brother.
All right.
I should have had that Mazi film saved. I don't know why I deleted it, but I should have saved it. Last caller, Chris. What's happening?
Yo, Voch, what's going on, bro?
Will Levis made it out of the first round, said. That's crazy. They just going to invite that man to the draft and just going to let him just sit up there all day. My bad, Chris. Go ahead, brother. Hold on.
Hey, you want to know what? His sister can get it. Yo, I love this pick, man. It's funny. Real quick story. It was funny. I was talking to my friend earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He's an Eagles fan. He told me, he said, yo, you guys need to go get a defensive tackle. And then he just texted me right after the pick and said, oh, that was a bad pick for you guys.
Well, he don't watch film, so it's cool.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely. I love this pick, though. I think that, the Cowboys' defense is a really good defense, but now it's complete. Like, I think they can probably add another linebacker or 2, but now all across the defensive line, I think you have a very solid defensive line, and you have the best secondary in the league. I love this pick, and quick question before I leave. Do you think Michael Mayer could be there at 58?
I don't think so, but I think a tight end we like gonna be there. Darnell Watch will be there at 58, so we'll see.
Yes, sir, Voch. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, happy for everything that you're up to right now, and I'll talk to you later, bro.
Appreciate you, Chris. Good call, man. Man, Chad, we got to have a whole nother conversation about round 2. I mean, about day 2 and what that's gonna be like. But boy, it should be fun. I'll be like I said, I'll be working on this Mazi Smith film session. Y'all will have that first thing on y'all desk in the morning. Brumley, can I get the recap of what happened since Mazi Smith? Because once I get my guy, I stopped caring about a lot of this. You know what I mean? So Mazi, Anton went. I had a feeling that O lineman was gonna kind of be done, but Anton hung in there. Anton Harrison from okay, there we go. Anton Harrison from Oklahoma just hangs in there. Miles Murphy, I'm not a fan of Miles Murphy. Y'all know I'm gonna laugh every time we have to talk about Miles Murphy. And Nolan Smith to the daggum Eagles, man. It sucks. I'm gonna give y'all an update on who my best remaining players are after Kansas City drafts. Dalton Kincaid was the only tight end that went, bro. All that talking that media was doing, all that. I gotta talk to Will Steele about this because he knows about it. I have no clue why Joey Porter's a second round pick now. I don't know, but it got to be something. Can't be off the field. Can't be an injury situation because we'd have heard about that. But you can't look at Joey Porter film and say he can't play. I don't know, man. I'm curious, bro. I'm curious. Definitely. Shit. Well, there it is. Right. So he might go. That might be the pick. That might be the pick. Mm-hmm. What a draft, man. This hasn't been a draft of team sucker draft. Teams done pretty well today. Besides Luke Van Ness going 13. All right, I got that downloaded. I'm gonna tap in with Will Steele and them after this. I appreciate everybody that tuned in, man. We man, numbers got up to like 2,500, Brumley, live or whatever. So we did our job, and everybody else that kind of dipped out, but we still hanging around 1,400, 1,500. So that's pretty good engagement, pretty good numbers. Tell them cut the check, Brumley. We doing all right, man.
No doubt. No doubt.
Hey, man, I'm buying us all boats, Brumley. I'm telling you. I'm buying us all boats. Then after that, I'm going to read these super chats before we get up out of here, man. I ain't forgot about nobody. Let's see. A to Z. Shit. A to Z. Okay, here we go. Damn, dog. They ain't even live no more. They can cut this mug off. They done cut that mug off. Yeah, I'm liking what they're saying, man. I'm liking what you're saying already, Will. I'm gonna listen to you later, bro. I just wanted to put you up on the tab so I can go look at you later. That's racist. But whatever, though. Let's see what the Chiefs got going on. I'm actually really excited about this second round because there's a lot of dudes just hanging around this second round. I was gonna wait till the Chiefs got their pick in, but whatever. Drew Sanders, Deion Henley, Trent Simpson. Overshown might be a later guy, but Felix Uzoma. Mazi's going. Let me go ahead and cross out my boy Mazi. Yeah, I'm talking about. Adetomaway, Wabare still there. BJ Ojulari still there. Keanu Ben, Keon White, Nick Herbig, Isaiah Foskey, couple guys. Brian Branch is available. Joey Porter Jr. He might go 32 today or tomorrow. Cam Smith, Tyreek Stevenson, couple guys like that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, boy. I ain't watched no safeties this year, but sue me. Osiris, DeJuan Jones, John Michael Smith, Steve Avila. Hey, yo, chat, I feel good that there's gonna be a player I really like at 58 available for us. We'll talk about that. Cody Mock's gonna be there. All the tight ends except Kincaid. Okay, well, that's Felix Ozoma right there. So let's go ahead and get him off the board. I like him. I did not think he. Yeah. I did not think he was gonna be. They kept him in Kansas, huh? Kept him in Kansas. Well, yeah, they're in Missouri, but it's fucking Kansas, man. It's fucking Kansas, man. All the running backs, man. I think tomorrow gonna be crazy. It's some dudes, man. It's some dudes. Joey Porter. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll definitely talk about that. And hey, man, pick a receiver, man. So tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. What players do I think would have gone in the first round that are still here? I thought Hyatt was gonna climb, like Jalen Hyatt. I thought, even regardless of his little 40-time situation. Yeah, sure. No running backs. I definitely thought Michael Mayer was going to be a first-round pick. The other tight ends, I can see those guys being later on. DeJuan Jones, of course, and I saw kind of everybody else being a second-round guy. I had a feeling Steve Avila was going to sneak into the first, but nah. Brian Branch, the cornerback safety from Alabama, Joey Porter, we thought both those guys were going to be first-round picks, of course. That's all. I mean, BJ Ojulari should be a first-round pick, but we got to hang in there too long with him. And as far as linebackers, Drew Sanders has the ability to do it. So, hey, man, tomorrow going to be fun. Tomorrow's going to be fun. And y'all be sure to tap in with us tomorrow because we're going to be right here doing the same thing tomorrow. I'll be in control of the boards and all that. So, Brum is going to be on vacation. So, I appreciate you, my good sir. Brum, this is a good time to end the show. You think we just end right here? You think we good?
Yeah,
actually, I got to read supers. What's that?
Yeah, after you read supers, we're done.
All right, we're going to read supers and get up out of here. Up out of here, out of here, out of here. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all don't understand, man. It really means a lot to me because I put a lot of work into this stuff. And for the Cowboy community, and it's more than Cowboys. There's a lot of different fans that tune into my show. But for y'all to deem me as like your draft guy, oh, man, it mean the world to me, bro. I'm just a dude from Natchez, Mississippi, I'm just a dude from Natchez, Mississippi, All right, let's read these supers and so I can clock into my other job, you know? Let's do the volume side first. Volume. Super. All right. Who is it just text me? Christian just sent me a thumbnail. Look good to me, man. Look good to me. Hit my email. Bye. All right, let's do this. You gonna say it? Yeah, you got work in the morning. Appreciate you, my guy. It was fun. It's fun. I'll lock the door a little bit. Let's see. Guillotine says, nope, we read down. King Element says it's the most wonderful time of the year. Shouts out to Voch for giving us fire content and information leading up to this fire. Appreciate you, sir. Vincent dropped a deuce and says, "Hey Voch, what tight end gives me 1,000 yard season? Anybody with Dak?" That's real talk. Solid Duck drop 5 says tight end was probably a smoke screen, but nobody was buying it. Hey man, Buffalo traded up to get a tight end. I think they was buying it. Maybe Kincaid was the guy. I don't know. Maybe Kincaid was going to be a pick, but they jumped up and got him. Who knows? We'll listen out for Bobby Belt and Brian Bros. They'll tell us all the details and shit. Solid Duck drop 5 says, "Who said Mazi was better than Jalen Carter again? I'll listen to him." Koye Media said that. Shouts out to Koye. Smalls HD dropped a deuce, says, "Shouts out to all the insiders who knew it was a tight end." Hey man, insiders kind of been wrong all year, but the underground YouTube dudes been, we've been getting it. Alex dropped a deuce, says, "I ain't got to say nothing." Shouts out to Alex. DJ's World dropped a 5 and says, "Hoping for Henley, Washington, Mingo, Avila, John Michael Smith, Hyatt, or Mayer tomorrow at 58. Hey, listen, I be up here talking about tight ends, bro. I'll take a tight end second round. I don't care. Or day 2, I'll say I care nothing. I care nothing about who the hell they end up with. That's a Teflon unit, bro. That's a Teflon unit, bro. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Brother L says, "When Voch just cuts the stream and says bye." Classic. Appreciate you. We'll do that. Not tonight though, because Brumley's in charge. So Brumley probably got a decent outro. Maybe Brumley don't have an outro for it. Maybe we just say bye and leave. I don't know. On the Voch side, let's see. I probably moved. Nah, Joey Porter gone, bro. Appreciate you, Michael. Cowboy Culture dropped the deuce, says BPA. If Mazi was on their board, you already know the Cowboys gonna be like, "Hey man, Mazi was the last first round pick we had on our boards." You know how it go. Jake Downey says Mazi equals Vince Wilfork. No, I think Vince is a little bigger than Mazi, but Mazi moves a lot better than Vince. I ain't got a comparison for him. I don't do player comparison, but Mazi's big and strong. Like Mazi, like 330, strong as hell, and he can run. So I'm a big fan of Mazi. James Carr dropped 5 and says, "Do something to make me feel better." St. Louis voice. Y'all gotta go watch Players Club. Not bad, but I felt like there were better players on the board. Right? We like Joey Porter, we like Nolan Smith, but what's Dan Quinn's vision for this defense? And maybe we want to be in a situation where we want our run defense to be a little more Teflon. I don't think Joey Porter and Nolan Smith help you as much as Mazi would. So there you go. C-Doc80 dropped the 5 and says Mazi is a freak athlete at the position. Parsons' reaction was priceless. Yeah, I saw that. Excited for tomorrow. Let's get it. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. And going by Owen says Patreon right now. Yeah. Y'all go check out the Mazi Smith film session on Patreon. Check out the second one. Check out the second one. It's 2 Mazi Smith film sets up there. One I kind of got through pretty fast, but the second one I really locked in. I really locked in and really figured out who Mazi was for real. And you got to do that sometime in the draft process. But hey, Voch is a fan of Mazi. And I ain't got to lie to you, because I'll tell y'all if I don't like a pick. I am notorious for being on this thing and not liking a pick. So there we go. That is all we got. Appreciate y'all for being here. I appreciate Manscaped for sponsoring the draft stream. Salute to them. And for the rest of y'all, man, y'all just hold it down for the Doski Woski and Peasky Weesky. Be sure to hit all the volume like buttons. And just for clarity, we're going to come back right back here tomorrow for day 2 coverage. And in the morning, y'all should have a live stream, not a live stream. Y'all should have a film session on your desk first thing in the morning. So be sure y'all get that. And we'll do a little recap thing, tell you how the Cowboys did. All right. Y'all hold it down for the Doski Woski and Peasky Weesky. Till next time, man. Brum is going to be getting us up out of here. I ain't got a nasty little intro. I'm just going to say bye.